Good afternoon, Abu Dhabi, and hello to everyone watching around the world. This is Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025, powered by ADNOC. You know what? This is gonna be a historic day, a championship day, and a day where legends are tested and new stories are gonna be written. And sadly, today is gonna be the last day of this incredible journey here in Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025. And again, this is Alisa, your host, and with me, our very own analysts, Ruth and Soldier. How are you guys feeling today?
Hello, hello, hello. Greetings for the final day, and who will be wearing the crown? To be honest, I'm very excited because I want to see the crown with the right hand.
Yeah, definitely. But before that, we have a third place match, which is going to be DFYG versus Aurora PH.
Yes, it's gonna start at 3 p.m. UAE time today, so to our viewers, you better stay and watch it. And later on today, for sure, is gonna be at 6 p.m. ADNOC Indonesia versus Aurora Gaming. The moment we've all been waiting for. Actually, we had a mini grand finals yesterday between Aurora Gaming PH and ADNOC Indonesia.
It was one hell of a match, actually. It was so much fun. The results were unexpected, to be honest, but ADNOC, they said that we're going for the finals, and they deserved it. It was well deserved. But on the other hand, Aurora Gaming PH still has a chance to grab this third place from DFYG.
Yes, let's talk about the battle for the third place. So we have DFYG, who are the underdogs, as you keep on saying.
To be honest, for the third place, the third match will be gonna be a little epic because DFYG, they are coming from the group stages until the third place. So we want to see the battle of the underdogs and the experienced players who's Aurora Gaming PH, and they having like very good history with like tournaments and experience in the stage. So good luck for both of them.
Yes, but you know what? I'm
Wait.
expecting Aurora Gaming PH to secure the win today because after the yesterday's game, they've got a lot of opinions, a lot who doubted them because it was a 2-0 and the second game, it finished very quickly.
For both of teams, DFYG, we are seeing like a comeback from them, like sometimes clean sweep, sometimes comeback, and we used to the DFYG comebacks. So I'm waiting, maybe Aurora Gaming PH will take the first match, but DFYG will have the comeback, and we will see and we will notice there will be a comeback from them, and maybe it can be end 2-1 for DFYG.
I do not think so that's gonna happen. I think it's gonna finish clean series because after yesterday with ADNOC, I know for sure that they grind, you know? They practiced and practiced.
But let's agree with one thing. Either ways, either DFYG grab the third place or not, they, like, I would say kudos for them for reaching at least the fourth place, you know? Yeah, basically it's their first time to be around. So yeah, either ways, DFYG did a great job, especially Long and his Moscow plays, Super Ken, Vel, and the remaining of the team. They played amazing up to this moment. So even if they don't take the third place, I'm actually proud of them. I'm very proud of them, and I believe in the future tournaments they're going to be much better and better, and they might be world champion contesters, you know, in the future, because with a team that actually for the first time they reached up to this stage, it's very rarely happening. It happened very rarely in MLBB, you know. It takes time for teams to actually reach this stage. For them, it didn't take them that much time. They're competing almost, I would consider them as a world-class players. They need to practice a bit more, but yeah, I'm proud of them. I'm definitely proud of them.
But that's right, it's the first time a Chinese team reaches this global stage.
For DFYG, like they surprised us with the new play style. That's why they have the way to reach that, and they can like world-class competitors, and they can also testers with other teams, like the experienced team, like the S-tier teams. Now, DFYG, from my point of view, DFYG, like they reach like A tier and A plus tier. for this tournament.
Yes, that is very true. That is very true. I agree with Soldier on that. On the other hand, Aurora Gaming PH, they really want to take this third place. They're gonna give it their all. As you can see right now, the lineup for Aurora Gaming PH, we have Light, Demon Kite, Edward, Yu, and Kalad. We might see even more players, different players than the ones that we're showing. And this is some of the highlights for yesterday's game of Aurora Gaming PH versus Onyx. They did a great job yesterday. They played very well. But of course, Onyx had the upper hand, and yeah, you know, world-class skills, world-class play style. So kudos, of course, for Onyx on this win. But still, Aurora Gaming PH did a wonderful job, and they are still considered, at least to me, they're also world-class players.
It was a clean series yesterday. Onyx dominated that. That's why, as we said, a lot of doubts now are being thrown at Aurora Gaming PH. So for me, I'm just really waiting for them to prove themselves again. I know it's a little unfair for DFYG, but I really wish that Aurora Gaming PH will finish this with a clean series.
For the last game, like we are seeing in the recap, Onyx, they have upper hand, and it was like one-sided and a clean sweep. But still, Aurora Gaming, it was a rival between them, like as we see in the major tournament and in the like worldwide tournaments. It was a rival between them, Onyx and Aurora Gaming PH, as we like always we are seeing in the leaderboards, like in the brackets for all the tournaments, they are always versus each other. So now, like we used to it, we used to the rivals, but we need to know what is going to happen in the first game of the day, and it will who's decided, like who's taking the third place, because third place is still like you are having a hope, and still you are getting the prize pool higher, so it will have a motivational to continue to play in the stages.
But as we all know, the FYG, this is their first time in this tournament, so I think for them, they have already reached an achievement already. So I think now for Aurora, they have everything to lose, because now they have to come back. They have to prove again that they deserve the spot, because they missed the spot to be in the grand finals, and that's what we have all been expecting for. We expected it's gonna be Aurora Gaming PH versus Onyx. So now this is like a redemption for them.
Probably, and of course there is another redemption, of course, which is Aurora Gaming Turkey, which is there versus Onyx. So will they actually, you know, get their revenge back for the Aurora Gaming PH loss or not? This is also another question that both of the teams should answer today in today's match, today's second match, definitely. But you know, I would like to say one thing. All the teams that participated up to this moment in the tournament, they did a great job. They did a wonderful job. We've seen lots of teams like Versatime, like noticeably Versatime was actually one of the great teams that I watched. They really played very well, and you know, the other teams as well, they did a wonderful job. Very proud of them. I'm expecting to see them in future tournaments as well. This is not the end of the road for them or anything. So yeah, good job to these teams as well.
Yeah, there's one more team that I have expected to see in the grand finals. I'm not sure if you agree, but RRQ Hoshi. I was expecting to see them, let's say, if not grand finals, at least the semi-finals.
Well, RQ Hoshi, they are known. They are an S-tier team. But in this tournament, they did not give it their all, to be honest. I didn't see them giving their all, just like Onyx did, for example. So that's why they didn't actually qualify to the semifinals or the grand finals. But RQ Hoshi is still RQ Hoshi, you know.
Yeah.
They are a world-class team. They are S tier, just like what you said, Soldier.
But yes, I think Soldier, they were a little confident when they were facing DFYG. I think that's why they were just chilling back, you know, because DFYG is the underdog. So I think when they face DFYG, they think, this is going to be an easy win.
We predict LRQ to go to the finals straight away, but the FYG, like, they surprised us. As we saw in the group stages, other teams like Team Spirit, like Homeboys, Versatime, all surprised us, and it wasn't like easy games as we expected. To be honest, all the teams are like reach higher expectation for me, but who reach until now, like the FYG, Aurora Gaming PH, and Aurora Gaming and Onyx, That's like they deserve it. But for the semifinals, the FYG surprised me for RRQ, to be honest. Like they surprised me. It was not a game it's like to forget about.
Yeah, definitely. And this Turtle Steel, I could never forget this Turtle Steel from Long. You know, he has done it yesterday as well, by the way. He stole a Lord yesterday. Yeah. Long stole a Lord yesterday with the second game with Moscow. But unfortunately, that was not enough for them to actually get the win. So it was just a waste of a Lord, let's say, because it was kind of too late for them. But yeah, Long and his Moscow play is from another level. You know, it's on another level, to be honest. Yeah.
So can we expect to see Moscow today? I think Aurora is gonna do a respect ban.
Yeah, probably. Most probably, they might go for a respect ban in the first game, but I believe in the second game, if Aurora Gaming PH actually won the first game, I don't think they would ban Moscow for the second game. I don't think they would. I think they would just let Moscow be, and they could counter Moscow. There are lots of ways to counter Moscow, so yeah.
Yeah, we have another one hero, Light. I'm not sure, but he was also an MVP from Aurora Gaming PH. He used Brock.
Yeah.
Do you think they're gonna ban Brock?
Definitely.
It's meta ban, so it's like predictable.
Yeah.
But for Aurora Gaming PH, they know how to deal with Moscow.
Yeah.
So maybe they will let it open and let's test it.
Yeah.
Like if you will play with your main, we will give you, because it's first game of the day, and let's have the audience have fun with your main, and let's go show off.
Anyways, there are other dangerous heroes as well, other than Moscow. You know, we have Eve, we have Basha, right. We have other heroes that they would take into account other than Moscow. So yeah, they would actually mostly focus on these heroes, with heroes like Lancelot as well, Hayabusa. So yeah, these bans are way more important than the respect ban, which they might go for, which is Moscow. So yeah.
But with the pressure high and the prize pool at stake, I don't think Aurora will be testing the waters. I think they will go immediately for respect ban.
Probably, most probably they might not do that in the first game, but in the second game they might go for that. If they find any of the heroes were annoying for them in the first game, then they would ban them in the second game. Other than that, I don't think so, because as I said before, there are way more important bans, other heroes that should be banned than actually just some respect bans. So are we gonna see a Fanny ban today? Maybe. Not many people play with Fanny anyways.
Only Onyx.
Yeah, only Onyx, of course. Yeah, of course. Kyrie is dangerous with Fanny. But another person that will play with Fanny, he might be very skilled with the hero, but he might not be that great, with the hero. So might not see a Fanny ban today.
Let's see, guys. Can we do a drum roll?
Yeah.
Drum roll, because now it is time. Let's throw it to the main stage as we begin the countdown for the Battle of the Thirds.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the first team. Give it up to DFYG! Your last chance to make a statement today in Abu Dhabi. You may now take your seat. Good luck, boys. Let's hear it for their opponents. Please welcome Aurora Gaming Philippines. The stage is all yours, guys. Good luck. You may now head to your seats and let's get the competition started.
Welcome back, everyone. We are moments away from getting into Draft 1 for our battle for third place. It's going to be DFYG versus Aurora Gaming Philippines. So this is a matchup filled with contrast, pressure, and storylines. So let's start with DFYG. They are the underdogs, a team many did not expect to be standing here today. This is their first time reaching the top 4 at a tournament of this scale on a global stage. And yet, here they are, calm, confident, and they have already taken down giants on their way here. So this is not a fluke. This is a team that has earned their place. Now, on the other side, we have Aurora Gaming Philippines, a team that is no stranger to moments like this. They've been in these tournaments, they've played on stages like this. They understand the pressure and they understand the expectation. So I have here 2 of our analysts, Groot and Soldier. Let's talk about DFYG drafts. What do you think are their priorities right now?
For DFYG, for a blue side, they have a priority to first pick, and we will expect to choose a comfortable pick as a first pick. Like, if they trying to eliminate Aurora Gaming from, as we said, we have Basha, Grok, and any mages. And I'm expecting the FYG to go as a first pick, as a mage for the first one. And Aurora Gaming trying to focus on the mid game and early, and trying to focus on objectives. Because they know the FYG, they are going for early skirmishes and early fights. And they need to take the advantage from the first game. First, like early games from 5 minutes until 10 minutes. But Aurora Gaming, they need to play it safe. They need to know how to play for the early fights until they will reach to level they can compete and to force the fights with the FYG, and they can win. Because the FYG, when you force the fights with them, they cannot focus until, let's say, they lost like 2 damage dealers.
I see. You might be right in that case, but I believe DFYG is going for the long run. They're going for the late game. I believe they will actually go for the late game, or try to go from the mid to the late game. On the other hand, Aurora Gaming PH will actually try to go for a steal in the early game. But we cannot actually confirm that unless we see the first ban phase and the first pick phase, which will give us an idea of what their plan is going to be. Are we going to see meta bans? Definitely, we're going to see a lot of meta bans. We might see a Basha ban, we might see a Lancelot, Eve, we might see a Gatotkacha ban, because we've seen Gatotkacha get banned a lot yesterday, since he actually, as a roamer, is very strong, very annoying. We were seeing a Grok ban as well yesterday, because of course we saw Light yesterday playing with Grok. Light with Grok is unbelievable. So yeah, we might actually see a lot of meta bans. Probably in the second ban phase, we might see a little bit of respect bans or a continue to the meta bans.
for yesterday, as like we see in the recaps, Aurora Gaming PH, they want to focus on objectives more, and they're trying to avoid with the FYG fights until as we see in with Light, he wants to initiate the fights and start the team fights to be well organized and well structured. We start the bans. The FYG, show us what is the first pick. What is the first pick for the beginning of the day? Grog.
Yeah, Grog immediately. We expected that. Grog immediately. They don't want Light to play with Grog. Light was a top-class player with Grog yesterday. Second ban phase, of course. The second ban, I mean, is actually from Aurora Gaming, which is going to be Eve. Right now, we're waiting for the third ban. Are we going to see a Basha ban from Long, or are we going to see a Mage ban in that case, which might be Zushin?
We have Zushin and we have Lennox and Farsa. Maybe we will see a crowd control ban, because maybe they will, or they need to mirror the bans with Aurora Gaming. If they ban a Mage, we should also ban a Mage and trying to eliminate as much as mages in the game, and we force picks for them until Aurora Gaming. Maybe they have a pocket picks for it. Oh, Basha.
Yeah, actually, we saw a Basha ban right now. So we have a roamer ban and a jungler ban for the FYG, and of course we saw the Zushin. So that was expected. Seeing Basha and Zushin as bans. Mostly Aurora Gaming PH is focusing on the mid laner bans, as we can see right now. Although the FYG is diversifying a little bit on the bans where we have a jungle and a roamer ban. They might go actually for a Gatot Kacha ban right now, or they might go for a jungler ban. I believe most probably might be a jungler, might be an XP laner. What do you think, Soldier?
Fight for the
all
ultimate
roamer.
answer.
Yeah,
And one
roamer ban.
jungler. To be honest, Aurora Gaming, they are focusing on mages because they know the FYG, they have the, let's say, the upper hand with mage in the mid lane.
Sir, what's your command?
Actually,
Two
we
mages
did,
and one Fanny.
yeah, we did see a Fanny ban. So they gave them like a free pick, which is Lancelot for DFYG. But I believe Aurora Gaming PH knew that they were going to go for Lancelot immediately. So they are going to focus right now on trying to counter that Lancelot ban, which is basically going for kind of a semi-tanky, kind of a burst damage kind of heroes. As we can see, Kalea and Lunox picked from Aurora Gaming PH, and Gatot Kacha as the second pick for the FYG. So yeah, we're like now, right now, Lunox is basically a crowd controller and a burst damage as well. So she has the light, she has the dark side, so they can actually benefit from both
What
ults,
side?
basically the light and the dark, both sides, they can benefit from that. I'm not sure that they were going to go for this pick, but a Gatot Kacha pick is very important as well. A very good crowd controller, very good initiator. We might see a Valentina or a Farsa being picked from DFYG. Who do you think they would go for, Farsa or Valentina?
In my mind was Valentina, but Farsa they look on because they saw a ban for Eve. But just focus. We have a Yu Zong still open. Do you think they will go for Fredrin?
A Fredrin pick actually is very smart to face Lancelot, because you know Fredrin is tanky and can dish out a lot of damage using his ult. But basically, you know that Fredrin he gets the high damage from his ult when he gets hit a lot. So basically, he should get hit a lot, have very low HP, then use his ult so he can actually dish out a lot of damage. So they are depending on that to happen from, of course, Lancelot, since Lancelot and Farsa might actually use their ults or use their damage, focus their damage on Fredrin, so he will benefit from that a lot. Right now, from the second ban phase, as we can see, Yu Zhong is actually the first ban from Team Aurora Gaming. And we have an Arlo ban. Usually Arlo doesn't get banned.
No.
Yeah, but that's a respect ban.
They are banning a lot. Because we saw Arlo yesterday with Onyx. Wow.
Definitely, yeah.
We are seeing I think we have Harith open.
We have
We have
Harith,
Xborg, we have Esmeralda.
we have Claude, we have Uranus. So there are lots
We
of
have a lot
heroes that are
yeah.
actually available right now. But it's all about the synergy of the heroes when they play together, the 5 heroes. We might see actually a Claude ban or a Harith ban in that case, if they want to avoid the amount of crowd controls. Nope, respect that. They went for Moscow. They didn't take the risk whatsoever. But still, actually, DFYG still has a chance to go for Harith or for Claude in that matter. Who do you think is going to get banned next?
Harith,
Harith.
for my opinion, because Harith will work better with Lunox, Kalia, and Fredrin. But I want just to give a comment about Gatogat pick. It was like a smart move from them. Like they banned Grok, they banned Helda Basha, and they surprised them with the Gatogat.
Claude is getting banned. Right now, we still have Harith and we still have Caddy, depending on the picks from Team Aurora, of course. If they go for another tanky hero, then most probably DFYG will go for a carry.
Granger.
Granger is such a wonderful pick. Aurora Gaming is kind of following the path of Onyx yesterday.
Yes.
Can you notice that, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like we lost against them. Let's try their plan with our play style. Oh, we have Lapu Lapu. We forgot about it.
Yeah, Lapu is there, of course. But the last pick, it's all about the last pick. Are they going to go for
Lapu Lapu Harith?
Harith or another fighter for the 5th pick?
We have Chu also as a fighter.
They wouldn't go for Chow since Gatotkacha is here, is there in the picks, but most probably they might go for, I believe the most appropriate thing, actually they would go for another fighter. So they are relying on the damage of Lancelot, Lapu Lapu, and Farsa in that case, where Ruby and Gatotkacha are going to be the kind of crowd control tanky heroes for this game.
For both of them, Ruby and Gatotkacha will work perfectly with Farsa and Lapu Lapu, and Lancelot will do their works. He will continue because all of them will be long, but Farsa she needs to take the advantage of movement and places where can play safely. And the last pick, Phobius.
Phobius is the last pick since we have very high mobility heroes over here, so it's very easy for Phobius to actually activate his ult, which is going to be quite amazing, actually. This match is going to be on fire right now. And the audience right now are very excited, I can see.
We can hear the crowd getting hyped up.
Yeah, they're getting hyped up a lot. And yeah, all of us are excited to see the first match for today. For CFYG versus Aurora Gaming PH.
Yes.
The first game of the day. Let's get started.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, draft is complete. It is time to get into the action. This is the battle for 3rd place, best of 3 at Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025. DFYG versus Aurora Gaming Philippines. Let's send it to the casters and let the battle begin.
Thank you so much to the panel. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the battle for 3rds here. It's DFYG versus Aurora Gaming Philippines. It's me, Nice, joined here with Wolf, bringing you guys the action to close out our very last day for MLBB here at Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025. Wolf, it's a battle for 3rds, man. And, you know, I think some people might be surprised with the results of yesterday, but nonetheless, Aurora, They found themselves here in this 3rd place match against DFYG. I think both you can say about these teams' performances, though, have been rather impressive. You know, there's been mistakes here and there, but in this case, the battle for 3rds, what are they fighting for? The pride of being the 3rd place or 4th place finisher, but then also the prize pool, right? That's something that we have to consider too, as this is a massive prize pool here for Games of the Future.
It's twice as much as a lot of pride and glory for the Aurora game. I myself was surprised about the results of yesterday's matches. I thought it will be 3 games at least. I mean, between those 2 teams, you can argue that they can win over each other, as there could be another kill here onto Zed. Zed is there, alive and kicking because of that revitalize. available for them. But yeah, I'm actually surprised that it went the way that it did between Aurora Gaming as well as Sonic. I thought it would be 3 games, about games will be close, but it wasn't. It was very quick. The series went very quick.
ADNOC was on something else yesterday, man, you know? And they just looked clean. I mean, there's always those moments. I feel like we've seen glimpses of that all the way back from the group stages, you know, as we days ago started this tournament. And it was just one of those cases where, you know, teams basically improved over time. You had some surprises yourself, you know, when watching some of these teams perform. Again, one of the highlights I think throughout this tournament has been teams such as even like Verso Time, for example. A lot of newer faces coming to the forefront here of MLBB esports, and you know, now when you're down to basically these last few teams to go ahead and UA, first blood.
And the flicker. Well, I think that's going to be enough for Aurora to get this. They'll want to get a piece of the buy out there. Not get anyone. Super Ken just gets into the battlefield, keeps his toes into that area, but have to get out because he's quite low. And then Zed pops the Revitalize for the second time. And of course, Aurora Gaming with that win, with the first blood as well as the turtle, they will have so much of a lead in the early stages of the game.
Oh, look at this focus here.
Oh, another. Okay. That's a lot of focus, my man. He said there's focus in that bottom lane. That's like 4 people for Aurora Gaming just taking out Long. And Long didn't even bother popping the flicker. He knows that against 4 members of Aurora Gaming, he knew he's going to die there.
I mean, even if he would have flickered, it's, you know, there's not much you can do about that. And again, the Kalea here in the hands of Light right now is one of the reasons why teams have found so much success in the early game when they pick this Kalea up and that level 4 is available. Little aggression here coming out from Super Ken too, taking that orange buff, but he's going to be able to go ahead and rotate now to his. Demon Kite already got that information, so Aurora might actually go and try to support Demon Kite in taking this.
Well, now, presence of Long and the props Aurora to commit more of their heroes in there. They're not giving up. They're not letting up. They really want to take this and gives a slam onto Long. Long is going to be taken out without a fight at all. They will take out 1, but they will lose more. Super Ken now in trouble. A double kill for Dom and Kite. And Long wasn't able to pop anything out of that. Not even a second skill, not even an ultimate, not even the flicker. Had it been that he used any of those spells, any of those abilities, Aurora Gaming might have lost more of their heroes, but it wasn't the case. The FYG just straight up lost that.
That is such an aggressive Lunox right now, man. UA earlier got the first blood, and he hasn't let up at all.
Okay, they want to go for Light this time. They do have the damage with the Feathered Airstrike. Knocking up Super Ken this time, the AOG to protect the great. Oh, that's a great draw. Look at that. Dominic kind on point. And gets a double as well. Man, Aurora Gaming are so frustrated of what happened last night. They're letting it all out on DFYG.
I feel like they just came in with a vengeance in this game 1, man. I mean, even the way Dome and Kites are rotating up here, you see this. This Death Sonata that you're going to see him secure here, if it's still in the replay, is just on point. E1 was able to provide tons of damage, you know, with this Feathered Airstrike from the Farsa, but unfortunately, you know, once that's gone, you're kind of just left there in the winds. And so far, with the way that Aurora Gaming Philippines has been rotating around the map, it's, you know, they're taking what they want. Again, before all that broke out, I was saying UA is probably the most aggressive Lunox that we've seen played here so far in the tournament, just because of the way it started for him after getting that first blood. And they continue to play into this advantage.
Yep, and that is kill. Oh, it wasn't. Zed is able to pop the ultimate. Demon Kite wants to finish the job. Into the middle, though, Bell wants to take down Dominic Kite, but the flicker to the left side. Oh, the footsies coming up from Dominic Kite, outplaying Bell. And that's skill number 8. Now, Demon Kite wants to go for more, misses the Appraiser's Wrath. In comes Zed to attract the attention of Aurora Gaming. E1 will survive because of that. But how about that Dominic Kite flicker, man?
That's what I like to call the athletic flicker, man. You know, it's you're breaking ankles, flickering into the bush, and And it was good usage of it, obviously. Doming Kite now stacked up at 5-0 and 2 UA as well. So part of the main issue for DFYG and making themselves get back into this game is not letting this continue to stack up, not letting that snowball continue to get further here for Aurora Gaming PH, especially on those members. But with this lead, it's so difficult because you're just gone in an instant like Super Ken.
Yeah, that's a landslide what they took out so easily. Zed
There's a pull.
Trying to save his teammate. He did pull out Demon Kite. They do have their strike, but they are losing more members and they are gaining kills. It's a 3-for-1 trade-off. Demon Kite, definitely a good target, but in exchange for an explainer, their own jungler, man, this is difficult. They might even lose this turret unless Long takes advantage. Nah, it's not even trying. Aurora Gaming are just getting kills, turret, objectives, left, right, and center.
Yeah, unfortunately, as a Ruby gold lane or just Ruby in general, you wouldn't really be able to do much against that. We'll see. The turtle's going to be started up here. Aurora's already had 2 of them. They'll probably just take their time as they rotate here to force DFYG off of it. Once again, down almost 5,000 gold. This is going to be a really difficult fight if they chose to fight it. I almost would like to see DFYG not take the fight, and it seems like they'll do just that as Super Ken goes elsewhere. Again, you don't want to let this this wound keep bleeding. You know, you kind of got to stop it the best way you can, and with this kind of lineup too, it's going to struggle because of the fact that you also just don't have that traditional marksman. You're going to need some more time to go ahead and build up. Roro will continue to fight and force fights under turrets as we've seen them. Look at Long though. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to make a creative play here. I think he was spotted out.
Wow, he would just take it out just like that, and yeah, Long just get find an opening. AOG defensively used, but it was cancelled again. A double for Doming Kite. 8 minutes, 10 kills for this Granger Doming Kite.
This reminds me of the old saying for Doming Kite, Doming Nation, man. You know, when he first debuted or when he had one of his first seasons in the professional scene, this is probably one of the fastest KDAs built up by a gold laner so far throughout this entire tournament. And, you know, that's why I'm saying it's really difficult, because even if you say, like, all right, the game plan is you look at your items and how much of a disparity there is here for DFYG, even if you say, okay, let's just hold on and wait, Light is not giving them that chance, and that's what a Kalea is going to do, right? The Kalea is over there. You only have that one Purify on Yi1 right now, so if Light wants to go and grab anybody at this point with this kind of power spike that this lineup has for Aurora Gaming Philippines and the way they've been moving around the map, they'll pretty much be able to kill anyone. Oh, there it is.
Okay, there it is. That's Nami's time to start it all. That's Long again. Not able to utilize this Rubin. They also took out Zed. DFYG are not achieving anything when it comes to these clashes because of how decisive and how fast Aurora Gaming are moving. Right now, Super Ken in trouble. Doming Kite in the middle of it all. That's the shutdown. Massive kill coming out from DFYG. And Super Ken gets it. Yue has to get out. Yi1 is able to defend. And that's almost, what, 1,500 gold that Aurora Gaming lost in the just one clash?
I mean, Aurora, with the lead they had, just kind of throwing themselves at DFYG. That might have been a huge mistake, though, after giving that amount of gold over and being down at Doming Kite. They might actually try to contest this Lord.
Oh, Super Ken now in trouble. Or is he? Gets out. Yi1 gets the Lord. But now Long is going to be taken out. AOG to save. Vel now will return the favor. Demon Kite in trouble, but in comes Doming, outputting the damage. Lapu-Lapu out. Zed received so much from the Death Sonata. Super Ken's recall will not continue, though. But they did take the Lord. Oh, what a taunt and a stun.
I think they
a
can just
triple.
Run it down.
They might just run it down. You're right. Aurora Gaming.
Long will be up.
They will be pushing now. Long will be up for now. Does have the ultimate, but no flicker. Minions will spawn now. That's the big minions. Unfortunately for DFYG, they have taken that Lord away from Aurora Gaming. They will survive for now.
All right, they're going to survive. Demon Kite, is he going to get away?
Their Feather Strike quite off the mark. Yep, Demon Kite gets out of there. Just enough dashes. Edward wants to kind of fight this, but it's abruptly stopped by Mr. Bell.
Wolf, like, I get that Aurora's ahead and they're, you know, making things happen here, but I don't know, man. If they continue to play the way they've been playing and they, you know, accidentally give way too much gold to DFYG, DFYG could actually turn this around. There could be a an instance here where they somehow get enough gold on the right targets, and then they get tanky enough too to basically survive that damage being thrown at them. I mean, you already saw Zed and Vel. They're getting tankier. They're getting the items that they need, and who knows? I think even with this 6.5k gold lead that Aurora Gaming Philippines has, once again, if they don't kind of tighten up here a little bit, they might end up making a mistake that turns this game around.
Yeah. Big shout out to our friends out there watching. I think Trex is watching right now, one of our friends from the NA region. How you doing, Mr. Wagner?
Hello, Trex.
But miss you dearly. 50 seconds before the next Lord right now. I think Aurora Gaming should not make any more mistakes like that. I think that the lead that they have built means that if they do play this systematically and not risk anything, it's going to be easy for them to siege and take down the base of DFYG. But also, this kind of lead means that if they throw it away over DFYG, it's going to be a massive rubber band that Super Ken will be happy to get.
Look at these stacks,
then we'll
though.
try to defend. Yeah.
The stacks on Dome and Kite, man. I mean, it's back. He's got stacks for days. Even the Granger stacks he's got. Lord's coming up, so I think I think that last team fight, the way it went when Doming died too, they were just like, you know what, let's just make sure we grab this objective, make sure we secure what we need to. And here, again, pretty big difference, at least between 4th and 3rd place in terms of the prize pool. And of course, the pride and glory that comes with that. Once again, Lord just taken out so quickly.
Oh, what a mistake from Super Ken, popping the front roast. They want to fight this one. DFYG, they're not in a big advantage now. In fact, they will be taken out. Vale down for the count. That is the XP laner. Now Super Ken getting taunted as well, pulled in. Zed is going to go down. Ooh. And that's a triple as well. Also falls Demon Kite to take out Super Ken. DFYG did not have the right to fight in that clash, but they did, and because of that, they're getting punished. Might even be the game, as Aurora Gaming are now knocking into the base. A killing spree for Demon Kite to end it all. They will try to get the flight clouds. That's not okay.
Oh man.
Okay, this is a different kind of taunt, man. All right.
With the clouds, the cloud finesse, man, at the end.
Cloud finesse.
Had to be one of the best KDAs so far. Here for Dome and Kite on the Granger, man. I think it was, what, 17-1? Absolutely dominated. And, of course, they're going to be in high spirits about that. That's a very strong game one that they have. We'll see if DFYG has an answer to deal with this kind of aggression from Aurora Gaming Philippines. You know, it's... it started with that. It started with Yue's first blood, making that happen. They didn't let up from there. They had the Kalea. They could choose any fight they wanted to. So just, once again, an amazing game one here in this best of 3 for Aurora Gaming Philippines. Let's go ahead and throw it over to the studio to break down game one.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Game one is officially in the books, and as many expected, Aurora Gaming Philippines take the win. They lead the series 1-0. Experience showed as we were expecting. Soldier and Groot?
To be honest, the first game of the day, it was a surprise for us. Because it wasn't expected, but Aurora Gaming PH surprised the FYG, and they showed like we will take the 3rd place. And during the game, Aurora Gaming Philippines was fully controlled the map, fully controlled the objectives, until one Lord they took it the FYG, and it was a little bit useless. But they sacrificed it. But Aurora Gaming PH, the goal difference, the kills difference, the towers difference, Turtles, Lord, it was like one-sided for them. And I want the FYG to come back, because I used to the comeback series from the FYG, and we will see like for the 2nd game.
Oh, well, as you said, the FYG took the Lord, but Aurora Gaming PH badly punished them for
Yes.
that. They punished them so bad for that. Granger was out of this world in this match. But of course, the entirety of actually Team Aurora Gaming was outstanding. I believe Granger, since he's the one who got the most kills, but I believe he was well babysitted by Light, who was playing with Kalea. Kalea was, to me, from my point of view, the MVP and the best in this game. She was actually giving them, the kills in a silver platter, I would say. So yeah, amazing skills from Kalea, amazing skills from Light. I have one advice for DFYG: ban Kalea for the next match. Don't give that hero to Light, because he showed us what he could do with this hero. And as we can see right now from the highlights, of course, Aurora got 26 kills, DFYG got 5 kills. Around, I would say, 9,000 difference of gold. 7 towers destroyed to 3 for Aurora. 1-1 in the Lord's lane. 3 turtles slain for Aurora and 0 for DFYG. Of course, the entirety of Team Aurora did a wonderful job. Amazing teamwork. Fovius was such a beautiful pick. And yeah, I would say amazing teamwork. Actually, in numbers, I would say you, of course, with Lunox, had like the best contribution in the entire game. But for me, I would give it to Light. I would literally give it to Light as the MVP.
I think it's Demon Kite. That's just for me.
Demon Kite, of course, did a wonderful job as well. It's very hard to choose the MVP for this match because all of them, they were
all
perfect.
Did well.
Yeah.
Yes. And now it's coming?
But yeah,
you're
that's
right.
Light.
It's Light. Okay.
It's Light. It's definitely
0 to
Light.
20.
Light was actually the MVP with 0 kills, 2 deaths, and 20 assists. Light, you deserve it. A wonderful gameplay from your side. Good job carrying your team and protecting your team in all the fights. Kudos.
Yes, out of 26 kills, he assisted 20 of them. You
Yeah.
were right.
Yeah. That's amazing. Of course, now it's 1-0 for Aurora Gaming PH, but it's still not the end for DFYG. They can have a comeback in the second match. Hopefully, I'm actually hoping they would have a comeback because it's so much fun watching these games, especially when there are like world-class teams clashing, in Mobile Legends. Yeah, I would love to watch a third match for Aurora Gaming and DFYG.
Yes, again, kudos to DFYG because they were able to hold themselves. I mean, it was clean from start to finish. It was going to be Aurora. But being able to being their opponent, it's already an achievement.
Definitely.
High respect for them.
Definitely, yes.
For DFYG, they know how to come back. But Aurora Gaming PH, I want to say Fuvios was a little bit super shine, like superstar, because he was trying to deny the DFYG team. Like he's trying to deny Ruby from the fight, from the last fight. He was targeting only Ruby. Like he's denying, like they are playing 4 versus 4. And Fuvios, he was totally targeting Ruby. Like he's out of fight, they don't have crowd control. Me and like as a Fuvios, he's trying to get rid of Ruby and trying to focus with the team. So to be honest, Fuvios, it was a great pick as a last pick. So
Definitely, yes.
knows how to play with this combination.
Yes. And actually, Fulvius actually was stunning Lancelot, as well. So Kalea can actually jump and grab Lancelot and take her to the team and give them there you go, free kill.
It was a really good fight.
Yeah,
Light was
amazing
very
fights.
good.
Yeah, Light was very good.
But now DFYG, they need to respond to this situation.
Definitely.
And
They need to find a way
game.
to win the next match. I knew that the FYG were trying to go to the late game. It was obvious from their picks. It's the best strategy, to go against a world-class team like Aurora Gaming PH. But Aurora Gaming PH didn't give them a chance. They ended the game very early because they knew it was if it's gonna go to late game, it was not gonna be easy for Aurora Gaming to win. They might win, but it's not gonna be easy.
But you know what? Now DFYG needs to lay out all their cards, and we will be seeing that in game 2 after the short break. Don't go anywhere.
UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous robotics and many other activities.
running a business doesn't have to be complicated. At Solutions Plus, we provide a tailored combination of consulting, business process outsourcing, and technology solutions, from digital to finance, procurement, HR, ESG, and integrated facilities management. We take care of it all, letting you focus on success. Partner with Solutions Plus and take your business to the next level.
Health is the essence of who we are. M42 is a global health champion harnessing the power of artificial intelligence, technology and genomics to transform healthcare systems and ensure that everyone, everywhere, has access to the care they need. Our dedication to health knows no borders, and we serve with the belief that health is not a privilege. It is a universal right.
What if the spaces between us could disappear? And one move makes all the difference. Sometimes it feels like bonds growing stronger across any distance. When the spaces between us disappear, beautiful things happen.
Looking for car, health or home insurance? Don't waste hours calling around. At insurancemarket.ae, I bring you quotes from the UAE's top insurers in seconds. Compare, choose and buy instantly, all in one place. Over 200,000 policyholders already trust us with a 4.8-star rating. Join them today. Insurancemarket.ae, where insurance gets smarter. Insurancemarket.ae.
Energy is life. And today, life is happening in two worlds, physical and digital. In Abu Dhabi, where source energy powers innovation, a new kind of energy rises. An energy that unites worlds through intention and action. Where physical skills meet digital mastery and next generation of champions are born. This is where talent meets technology. Where strength meets strategy. Where energy amplifies through action and powers the future. The games of the future, powered by ADNOC.
All right, welcome back everyone. We are heading straight into drafting for Game 2. Aurora Gaming Philippines currently lead the series 1-0. One more win and they close this out clean. But the question now is simple. How will DFYG respond? Banning starts now, and they ban Grok.
Yeah, definitely they would ban Grok.
As expected.
Yeah, we're seeing an Eve ban. Ban Kalea, please. Don't leave Kalea for them. Or actually take her for the next game. They might actually take her for the next game.
Do you think we will see Kalea and Granger ban?
No, Granger, I doubt he would go into the ban section, but Kalea might actually. But they have lots of choices. Like Aurora Gaming PH has lots of choices. So whoever, a lot of cards. So whoever they ban, they have other options definitely. But yeah, Kalea, definitely. They knew she was dangerous, you know. Yeah. So for the second ban, of course, for Aurora Gaming PH, are we gonna see Zushin ban, or are they gonna go for someone else?
Maybe Basha ban also. They need to respond because they have, wow, as expected, nice prediction. Eve and Zushin for Aurora Gaming.
Now we have, of course, Basha and we have Lancelot also. So Are these gonna do the last two bans, or are they gonna go for something else? I believe Basha might get banned, might not want to take risks. Lancelot, on the other hand, might be no, they're leaving Basha open. They just banned Hilda. They're leaving Basha open, so they're mostly focusing on Light. Basically, like in the FYG, all the three bans are targeted bans towards Light. So they know how Light can be dangerous in the game. So, yeah.
For Aurora Gaming, sometimes for Light, he will know how to control, how to initiate the fight. As we can see, we have three bans, little bit targeting him all the
what's your
time.
command?
We have a lot of options open. We have Lancelot, we have Basha as a first pick for the FYG, as expected, and we have Cloyd and Lunox for the first pick.
I think Aurora knows what they're doing. I think Aurora already planned. Yeah, they picked fast.
It's auto pick, instant pick for Lunox and Cloyd.
I think they have a plan, and they expected Basha to get picked. So they know.
They try to force Basha pick.
Probably. Are we gonna see a Lancelot pick on the other hand? Do you think Aurora are going for a Lancelot pick, or would they go for someone else like Akai Jungle, for example?
Payback.
Well, Farsa and Basha. Yuzong, there is, and we have also
Gato Kacho?
YSS. It's open also.
Yeah, Yisun Shin is actually open. Okay. But Yisun Shin, I believe it might be a stretch for Aurora to go for a Yisun Shin. Might happen. I doubt it would, actually. They might go for kind of a tanky pick like a Fredrin jungle or a Kai jungle. Most likely that would happen. YSS, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Soldier.
For YSS, it's little bit confused because if Aurora Gaming will go for Guinevere, we'll forget about YSS because Guinevere is better with the team fights with the Cloyd and Lunox. Wow, the FYG until now, little bit they have the upper hand with Basha and Lapu Lapu and Farsa, but Cloyd, Guinevere, and Lunox. For the other hand, I need to know what Edward and Light will go, because that will be the full combination of that. We are waiting, and he's hovering still. Moscow, it's the targeting man. They are a little bit scared from Moscow.
They need to remove the threat.
Yeah.
They're not gonna waste this.
Try to avoid as much as mistakes, because now mistakes are costly, and sometimes Aurora, they don't want to go for the third game. We need to finish it clean sweep for them, and it will be easier. But the FYG, they have one card still left for Long as a last pick, and he's the carry of his team.
Right now, of course, as we can see, actually, Harith might be a choice as well.
Yuzong.
Yeah, but what will the FYG ban? Will they still? Oh, they're still targeting. They're still targeting Light as expected. They're still targeting Light for the roamer bans
for Light.
Yeah, the 4 bans for Light, and they might even go for a 5th one because right now they're making it harder for Light actually to go. But I believe Light has other options. Like there are other options. They might go for unorthodox options like Tigreal or Glue. There are still other options. We didn't see Matilda at all. I know Matilda is not meta right now. Might be an option. But yeah, who else is remaining? They were
They're trying to make Light handless, but he have another option. He will go for, let's say, Matilda, Esmeralda, we have Baratus. No, Baratus.
Baratus is mostly used as a jungle right now. Esmeralda is more over an XP laner right now. Harith is a gold laner, but Light needs a roamer. They ban Chow. They're fully focused on Light. Actually, they're fully focused on right now. Edward picked Arlott. That might be a double-edged sword. What the FYG has done, it's a double-edged sword for them. But yeah. People are cheering, actually.
For Arlott pick.
Yeah. Arlott is such a great pick. We're expecting...
FYG Ruby.
Oh, okay. Are we seeing... Okay, we might actually go for Ruby, or let's see, who are they going for?
We have Tigreal still open.
Yeah, of course.
Light.
Yeah.
Lancelot, Ruby hovering.
The hunt begins.
The last pick for DFYG, YSS or Lancelot? YSS.
YSS in the gold lane, actually. Are we seeing a gold lane YSS? That is very interesting.
First,
that is very interesting.
It's a good, as we see, and as I know, DFYG have different playstyle than other teams. They want to discover new playstyles, and they know, let's test the waters for the last game. Oh, Khalid.
Khalid might be a pick, actually. Khalid might be a pick. Blue might be a pick as well,
Yes.
or Tigreal, or Matilda. There are still lots of options in the roamer side, so we are still waiting for Light to go for
The
his
last pick.
final pick. Is it going to be a surprise pick, or is it going to be a pick that most of the people might have predicted? We're still waiting for Light.
Oh,
So
Khalid.
Khalid is the last
Great
pick for Light. That is such a wonderful pick. I'm expected. Actually, Basha is going as a roamer, and Yi Sun Shin is actually jungling for team DFYG. This is not going to be an easy game for both teams. We wish them all the best, and this game is going to be pretty exciting, actually.
I'm really excited about Khalid pick and Arlott, because they are cheating about Arlott, and I want to see what he will do during the game against DFYG.
Yes, so draft 2 is done now. Game 2 is ready to begin. Ladies and gentlemen, will DFYG respond and push us to a game 3? Or will Aurora Gaming Philippines finish this series clean? This is the battle for third place at Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025. Let's send it to the caster and get into game 2.
Thank you, panel. We are ready to jump in to game 2 as well here. It's me, Nice, joined here with Wolf to bring you this game 2. Again, the battle for thirds here for DFYG and Aurora Gaming Philippines. We heard the cheers. We heard the cheers when the draft was going through. Wolf, what do you think of this? I mean, they were so dominant game 1 for Aurora Gaming. This draft, a little bit different, you know, but I think it's still going to serve a purpose, just like we saw in the last one. And this is, yes, a Guinevere in the jungle in the hands of Demon Kite.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think this is a good composition for DFYG in general. It's so difficult to kind of activate in a way. Baxter Roam has not been the strongest roam. And I kind of want to see Zed on. You're gonna catch all of those heroes that actually force something to happen. And of course, Long's performance on this Ruby in game number 1 is you know, a testament to how not masterful they are with this Ruby kind of composition, because again, there were so many jumps from Aurora Gaming where Long wasn't able to even land a stun, not even a second skill, you know?
Yeah.
So this guy quite scary for DFYG, especially in elimination. But they have been in this spot before, so we'll see. Aurora Gaming, pretty standard draft we're seeing from them. So Edward with the Arlet, you with the aggressive playstyle on this Lunox. That's complemented by a Khalid. So this will be a lot of aggression coming out from Aurora Gaming once again.
Yeah, this is one of those things. Okay, Light does use the flicker to the quicksand guard back up to health, but that's one of the main things. Is as long as I feel like for DFYG's lineup, as long as Light doesn't start getting a crazy start on this roam Khalid, you know, to the point where he's actually just able to go ahead and poke down a lot of the members of DFYG early on, then that is already step 1. The other part is, like you said, I think this game has to be for Long to make it a much better game than the previous one. You know, it's Demon Kite actually might be in trouble here.
Yep, so Guinevere being chased down. If anything, there's a lot of gap closing coming out from DFYG. There's a lot of reach. Let's see, of course, the Veil, you have the Flicker, the Lapu-Lapu that gets into the fight so easily. Get out of the fight so easily. But UA was prepared for that one. He knew where the Lapu-Lapu would jump. Now, D1 wants to pop the ultimate in front of 3 members of Aurora Gaming. Rora smartly. It's going to be waiting for their Guinevere to be there.
They're going to delay it.
Stopping the recalls. Yep. They're just buying enough time because now they are going for the turtle. It seems like there's not going to be any fight at all as DFYG will not contest this. But quietly out there, nice though. It's the Yi Sun Shin stealing the buff.
Yeah, he can steal the buff, but they have the information here. He should be able to get away. Supercan mobile enough, has Lung there just in case. But, you know, that's the interesting thing. The UA is still very aggressive on the Lunox to get an early kill for himself. And that's kind of what we saw last game too. You know, but he got the first blood. Well, this time around, he gets the second kill of the game. And that will help them have that power spike early on, at least in the mid lane, if you're looking at the mid lane there for UA. And Zed's going to crash into Light here, but just, again, trying to keep him out of their jungle. And that was after that steal towards that purple buff. But Domenkite actually is, yeah, did he take it earlier from the attempt?
Yeah, I think he was able to take it.
He was actually able to take it, okay.
Yeah, because the reason why I can say that is because of this lead that he has. Like, he's level 6.5 compared to just 5.5 for Long. Granted, of course, there are 2 cards still remaining for Long to get and collect in the bottom lane, but I feel like there is already a lead that is being built by Domenkite. You also have to factor in the double lane that Aurora Gaming was able to set it up with. DFYG has to kind of catch up when it comes to the gold. It's not that much, but Aurora Gaming, just because of their maneuvers, able to set up for their course, and Vel being taken out up top. That's Guinevere and Arlet. A lot of crowd control between just the 2 heroes of Aurora Gaming. And now, yep, DFYG have just lost their explainer, and it's 21 seconds before the second turtle of the game. I'm pretty sure that Vel will be in position to contest this. Let's see how DFYG will try to go for that one as they're trying to... Oh! Light forcing that flicker from E1. What a feint coming out from Light. And the ultimate, they even forced the ultimate onto Zed, Mountain Shocker as well. Aurora Gaming, because of that tactic coming out from Light, he kind of looked like he will initiate with the flicker.
It was a fake out.
That's right.
Yeah, that's, I mean, that battle spell being gone and plus the Revitalize used up is a little bit of an advantage to work with into this next turtle. Domenkite as well, he's been double laning like crazy. Super Ken's just going to take the purple this time around. He's going to take that again. Meanwhile, you still have Demonkite just kind of buffless right now. They jump in on Edward.
Yep. Oh, Edward misses the mark with the flicker. Turtle's still up for now. DFYG has regained control. Super Ken is level 8. They can definitely take this one out just like that. Another outmaneuver, but this time it's from DFYG's side.
And that was purely off Aurora Gaming just not landing the things they wanted to. Light is actually going to be in trouble here. Yeah, he's gone. Oh, he's not gone.
Flicker.
He uses the flicker.
Okay. Smartly does not attack anyone so that he keeps the passive. Gets the Raging Sandstorm and then the flicker out. Waited for a stun to happen. That's when he reacted. So he is safe for now. But will that be good for Aurora Gaming, not having the Raging Sandstorm as well as the flicker? Find out, as it seems like Zed is looking for a target. Not gonna find any, as Domenkite, I think he's more interested in getting the farm than he is getting any kind of retaliation now.
Yeah, look at this positioning. However, though.
Yep, Demonkite getting dodged by Super Ken. There's so many sweaty movements coming in from DFYG as well as Aurora Gaming. Kind of feels like there's a fight that's about to happen, but it doesn't. Oh no, finally with a 2-man stun! Catches 2, final stun is not gonna be enough, not even close. Edward's surviving for now, but a double for E1, and that's Long picking up the slack from the previous game.
There we go, Long. He goes again and he makes it happen. Raging Sandstorm won't connect on Vel, but Domenkite's now here.
Up, they want to kill Zed. It's taking so much time. In fact, Vel is here. Not gonna be there for any exchange. They don't have the Farsa ultimate anyway, so they will not risk that at all. But for getting so much out of the map just because of that death on that Bacha, I think that they're fine. DFYG are so happy about that trade, and now they will scout out the members of Aurora. It seems like Super Ken will just split push up top. Expanding Rivers allows Light to kind of move into position now to scout where DFYG players are, but Aurora Gaming are still just prepping up for the next turtle.
Yeah, I like the way that Super Ken's moving around the map. You know, he doesn't necessarily even need to be there for these fights, but mid, it might be a forced one.
Yep. Want to go for this back shot. Light is going to be the exchange prisoner in here. Zed taken out. Light maneuver into the backline. Slow. He had a kill on there. Ruby. And there's the Raging Sandstorm. Point blank. He wants going to be taken out. Super Ken can't get out because of Traceless. I don't know where Aurora Gaming have procured 3 kills for themselves.
Pretty decisive when they know that they are able to land their ultimates or the crucial skills here, Wolf, because it's been a couple times now they've missed it. They're going to go ahead and clear out that mid lane. So DFYG holds on to the tier 1 mid turret, but Doming Kite does the work down bot to get their first turret down. And so this is an adjustment, I would say, for Aurora Gaming Philippines. They got to be able to land those ultimates and those skills that they've been looking to land here. Super Ken?
Oh, there's the cavalry of Aurora Gaming up top. They have taken out Super Ken. Couldn't even react to that. I guess this is just because of Aurora Gaming's movements. Now, finds another. That's a big kill as well. Well down, and now Light want to go for E1. With Edward in there, they will have enough damage to take out. And Farsa again. Out of nowhere, out of thin air, Aurora Gaming found 3 kills. Zed might have overstayed here. Does have to revitalize. But against the Lunox with that HP-based damage, I will allow them to get a kill. A mega kill for Light 4-0-2. A consolation prize. Ruby gets a turret down the bottom lane, but that's Aurora Gaming just finding kills after kills after kills.
There's just been a whole lot happening in the past like 2-3 minutes on both sides. It was a bit of a hope there for DFYG, but then Aurora Gaming Philippines completely brings it back into their favor off of a couple decisive plays now. And, everything that they did in the last couple minutes too, aside from, knocking down a turret, didn't include Dome and Kite. You can see he's been able to go ahead and farm up really well. Look at the gold that he's got here already, the 3 items. He's got the 3-item power spike on the Claude now. So now we're going to see him be most likely a part of these fights a lot more, especially after those tier 1 turrets have fallen down. So, over on the other side, I think we need to see the same thing for DFYG, where Lung's got to be able to get that pull off. That Raging Sandstorm was used, but Lung, just as I said it, he's in trouble. He'll go down. Another pickoff.
Ovel and Zed have shown themselves as well. They will be chasing, but Requiem taking a kill onto Zed. This is before the Lord fight has exploded. Super Ken pops the ult. In comes Bell onto the back. I see with the brilliance. Gets out of there. The blazing to into the final smash is going to be enough to take on the FYG. That's Bell. As well as Super Ken down for the count. They tried to go for a 2v4 play. And it failed horribly because Yue was just so quick with the brilliance. And not only will they get the kill, they will take out the tier 2 in the mid lane. My God, Aurora Gaming are just destroying the FYG now.
Yeah, they look to make that adjustment that they needed. They're landing the ultimates they need. And like you mentioned, great timing from Yue there with the brilliance to avoid that setup or potential counterattack from DFYG. It doesn't happen. And now Domikite also picking up the winner crown. As an I'm offended is going to be used. This should be a kill for them as Demon Kite does fall. So that's one that DFYG gets. But man, they're still down a ton of gold here. 6,000 right now with the Lord making his way up top. Aurora Gaming wants to take some more turrets down if they can get this bottom tier 2. Feathered Airstrike used to keep him at bay. Conceal's going to be used. They're going to just go for it. Oh, brilliance again by Yue. Right on time. Look at Light.
Yue. Light wants to go for some backline play in here, but Edward has already recalled out how about that from Yue. Quick on the trigger with the brilliance. How many times has he escaped certain death because of that? Giving Aurora Gaming ground onto the push up top. Defense from DFYG is going to be great. They also have the Farsa anyways. What being pummeled down. Zed forced to use the revive. Now the final slash the 2. No combo just yet. And what was to still fight this? The Vengeance plays actually be in the favor of DFYG, as that was a very, very unlikely move coming up from Edward. Counterplay from DFYG. They'll just take the purple now. Like getting cut by Zed, but there's no commitment yet from DFYG. They know that they want to go for Yue, but the brilliance once again. Now the blazing to it on top of it. Super Ken down for the count. Fender Network not nearly enough. Yue outplays with the flicker. Vel is down. Yue, oh my goodness, this Lunox player and another outplay. Yes, he will nail it. As the Ruby has been baited into that spot, lured into a trap. Aurora Gaming claims 3 kills.
Whew. They've just been basically saying to DFYG, let's fight since the start of last game. They're going to take this mid turret down with a wave, pushing in mid. Do they try to end it here?
Oh, they might try it. Demon Kite looking for Yi1 this time. They have canceled the Feather Dare Strike, but Demon Kite is low. Yi1 wants to get a kill. Of course, Aurora Gaming will fend off the attack. DFYG will defend for now. But they have their base.
They defend.
Blown wide
that's
open.
What we're
That
seeing here,
mid lane
Wolf,
inhibitor is down.
They're just taking the chances. They just want to go for the chance, man. That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
You know, time and time again, they're just kind of throwing, like we saw in game one, where they're just throwing their bodies at DFYG. And so with this, they'll wait for this Lord.
Okay.
Potentially, I mean, I would say, you know, typically they would wait for the Lord, and sometimes they don't have to.
I think I'm back. I'm sorry about that.
You're back. Yes, you are
yeah,
back.
I think I got disconnected for a bit because of how good the defense was. But we'll see. This will be a purple buff fight for now. Super Ken really wants to take this without the retribution because that's important. And because of that, it's Demon Kite to collect it.
Yeah.
Well, not.
They're going to go for
we
the
still
Lord
have
at
the
this
retribution.
point.
That's what I meant. Right up top. Now it's the conceal play. Going in, Zed looking for a target. Will have to back out for now. Light still staying onto that part. They have to be careful, but the Mountain Shocker
look at Light.
gets spotted out. That's going to be Yue going in for Yi1. Yi1 out. That's the Farsa down for the count. Main DPS of DFYG out for 30 seconds, and that will be enough for Aurora to cleanly take this Lord.
They fought for it. Light, I almost expected Light to continue on. I thought he was actually going to just try to initiate there, but he actually probably got the call or just made the call himself. You know what? Let's just go ahead and wait. We have the Lord. Let's go ahead and push into this. Yi1 will be back up by the time this defense breaks out. So for that, once again, Aurora Gaming Philippines looking to cap out this series. The battle for thirds here in a sweep with a massive lead right now. 10,000 gold nearly. A winner crown also picked up here by Demon Kite. They're looking to potentially bait DFYG once again. As Lord is worked on, top turret's going to fall. Bottom's going to be next to focus. And DFYG on the defense.
Oh, like with the Heptaseas, that's going to be quite interesting in here. Aurora Gaming are not going to be too aggressive. They're not going to be clumsy in here. They're going to be waiting for their opening. But then again, that will mean that they might prolong this game a little longer. They'll be setting up for another purple buff. Take that. Look to be a very quiet siege coming out from Aurora Gaming. Nothing really over aggressive or anything. They just let DFYG defend.
Yeah, it's in a sense though too. It's also just respecting the clearing capabilities that DFYG has. Even though they're down this much gold, if they technically kind of misstep into the base, if they get pulled the wrong way with Lung on this Ruby, they could end up giving a ton of gold over to DFYG. So, you know, disciplined enough to just take that base turret, even with a lead like this, and then just kind of get ready to manage the wave. Yeah, I mean, you're still nearly a minute and a half away from that Lord, a little bit less, but you know, you're not really going to be able to do too much with if you're Aurora Gaming Philippines here, just because even trying to get to the last base turret of DFYG is going to take some finesse to make it work. Or, like I said, they've been throwing their bodies at DFYG for the majority of the series. Edward could just force, you know, something, but again, it's just not the best case scenario for them. They don't want to get a overstep and want to maintain that discipline, at least for this game too here.
No need to rush. They still have the Claude and the Lunox as late game scaling. That will mean though that the FYG will be picking up some of the items that can be instrumental in a potential comeback if they play it properly. For example, they have the Chastise Pauldron, which will be great for the Claude. Of course, the Winter Crown is generally a good item to have up against Aurora Gaming's composition. They might even go look out and punish this Khalid coming up from Light. This is a roamer that picked up the Heptaseas. But I guess in that specific scenario earlier, when they could have pushed, this would have been deadly, but the FYG are now prepared for it. They have scouted this out. They know what the items are for Aurora Gaming. However, Lord is still an issue. And for Aurora, this will be an easier take for them. Naturally pushing lanes up top. They also have the mid lane that also naturally pushes because of the big minions. Gonna be A-okay for this trade. If ever, Zed is looking for a target around, but it seems like that's not gonna be the case. Aurora Gaming are baiting once again, Naisu.
What do they want to do? I know Light's going to go handle that wave up top. They're actually going to just go ahead and wait and let DFYG take this Lord under half.
Yep. They knocked it up. Oh, they have control. Demon guys for now. That Super Ken actually stealing that Lord. And now the damage from DFYG is there. They take out Edward. And now it's going to be Yue to take out Long. Winter Count is going to be there. But now they might punish Demon Kite with Dominic Kite because of that. Dominic Kite is able to get out. Still has the immortality intact for now. And yeah, that's daylight robbery again from DFYG. They make these aggressive plays and they are rewarded for it.
Yeah. I mean, just taking the Lord alone buys them the time that they need to go ahead and get some more items locked in here. And, you know, if they continue to do that, like I said, even in game one, there was those moments where DFYG was able to go ahead and find some way somehow to potentially bring a game back in their favor. This Lord's going to be worked on, though. They want to force it.
Oh, they want to force it. But Yue already taking out Yue. That's going to be a great kill. No reaction just yet from DFYG. The defense is going to be there for Aurora. One turret is what they achieved. But that is already a step in the right direction for DFYG. More than they could have asked for. Right?
Yeah.
Now, Aurora Gaming, they're looking for any exchange here.
Oof. That was the I'm Offended used too. Knowing that the Farce is down and no I'm Offended, they could actually get this base turret or at least pressure it. Edward doesn't have the flicker, neither does Light, but this one cannon minion will bring him in. Not sure if it's going to be enough. It will go down to the turret, though, as that wave pushes in. So that was the job. They got it done. All base turrets down here for DFYG. Base exposed up to this point. Still about a minute away from that Lord to come up. Looking at the items, too, you know, like I said, off of taking a Lord, getting the game now to a 20-minute mark. Despite Aurora Gaming Philippines having a lead for the majority of this game, you know, you could see DFYG is potentially in a position to at least maybe steal another Lord, maybe even fight for it to an extent if they're able to go ahead and land things the way they need to. Again, in the objective sense, Lung, it's just one pull. Like sometimes that's just how it works with Ruby. It's that one I'm Offended combo that can set things up for the team, but the same can happen to them as well with Aurora Gaming setting up around a Guinevere for Demon Kite or Edward or Light. There's so many options that they can go with here. But I will say, despite this massive lead, Zed though.
This is not going to be good for DFYG. They have lost their contact hero. This is a lot of vision that they will lose out on. And now they want to go for an exchange for Demon Kite actually, but they might get punished for it. Vel surprisingly tanks that like a boss. Didn't even get any of the HP out. But now Aurora Gaming still working on the Lord. Gonna look for Light.
Light.
You want a combo with you as well. Farce not deleted. Just like that, erased from existence. And now Aurora Gaming has taken the Lord for themselves. With just that one combo play from the roamer and the mid lane of Aurora combining together in perfect harmony, they have gotten an important lead in this match.
Yeah, and without those two members, without Zed and Yi1, it's going to be very difficult to defend as Aurora Gaming looks to end it here.
Now they're looking for the base end. In comes Long with the initiation. Now the damage coming out from Vel. Yue has to run away. Can be immortality pop. Long in trouble. Has the Winter Cup, but the punishment. Vel receives the Violent Requiem. A lot of the army of Aurora Gaming now into the base. They have control Zed as well. That might be it for DFYG. Aurora Gaming takes it at 2-0.
And Aurora Gaming Philippines will be your third place finish here at Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025. And DFYG getting that fourth place finish. Again, massive improvements since the last time we've seen at DFYG, and you know, ever since they first stepped into the competitive scene here for MLBB. Getting that fourth place here in a big international event is something that they can definitely be proud of for Aurora Gaming of Philippines. I know this isn't exactly the end goal or the finish they were looking for, but they still get the best out of the situation. Very aggressive gameplay they brought from game 1 to game 2 though here, Wolf, and you know, it definitely showed. They took some risks there, but they get the win. We're going to be throwing it over to the stage for our winning interview.
Aurora Philippines officially in the third place of the MLBB tournament right here at the Games of the Future Abu Dhabi. Make some noise, everybody, to Aurora Philippines. Here we go, guys. Come over here. Come over here. You guys have done an incredible job in this tournament. It's been a long journey for you guys. Officially third place. I know that this might not be the results that you guys were looking for, but it is what it is. How proud, or what are you most proud of from your team right here?
To be able to perform despite of an upset yesterday, that's something to be proud of.
Definitely proud of you guys and what you have come to so far. Talk to me a little bit about your experience here at the Games of the Future in Abu Dhabi. How has the experience been for you guys right here in Abu Dhabi so far?
It's fun, new adventure since it's our first time here in UAE. Also, the venue is so good. So hopefully we can come back and so many Filipinos supporting. So it's like our home country.
Amazing. We love having you guys here and we hope to welcome you back in Abu Dhabi more often. One more time, officially, third place at the MLBB tournament. This is Aurora, Philippines, everybody!
Right, welcome back everyone. Aurora Gaming Philippines closed the series 2-0. A clean finish, a controlled performance. Game 2 was not short, it was not rushed, it was a long, methodical 20-minute game. DFYG tried to hold on, they tried to find openings, but Aurora never panicked. They never overcommitted, they stayed patient, they stayed disciplined. That's why they were able to finish the Game 2 with a clean series. Soldier and Root, what can we say about the Game 2?
Aurora Gaming, they showed us a clean team build fight, to be honest. Aurora Gaming have a clean team fight, a clean draft during the campaign, and during the fight, they are dominating like on the map controls. Once they took one tower, it's open for them the map, and they are trying to control each buffs and each objectives during the game. And the FYG, there was a room for comeback for them, but the Aurora Gaming, they closed the door and there is no more comeback for you. There is no comeback scenario for you, because when you are controlling the map, they took one lord for the FYG, and they're trying to take another lord, and they are denying. But during Aurora Gaming, once they took the lord, they pushed in the mid lane, and the lord entered the base, and it's destroyed. Because once the lord is coming with a buffs waves, it's hard for them to clear them the waves and trying to resist the power from Aurora Gaming.
Yes, that is true. And what the FYG did, they did a focus, full respect ban on light in the second game. But they forgot one important thing.
Which is?
MLBB is a 5-team and 5-people, game. It's not only one person. So basically what they did is they did 5 respect bans for Light. Light still had more options, lots of options. He went for Khalid, but the other teammates, they were actually doing a great job. Especially this game, I noticed my eyes were on you. Basically, we was playing with Lunox. Lunox, this game was wonderful. He did a great job. He was mostly walking around with Claude, getting all those kills, having all those ganks and clashes. So you did a wonderful job. The entire team did a wonderful job from Aurora Gaming. Khalid was very annoying as well. Demon Kite started the game with a couple of mistakes. He was very aggressive in the beginning, but then he held on at the mid to late game. He started fixing his mistakes. Demon Kite did a wonderful job with Claude. Of course, Edward with Arlok did a wonderful job as well. But mostly, I think this game was carried by Lunox and Claude, of course, you and Dominkai. And as we can see over here, there was a difference of 14,000 gold for Aurora, 9 towers destroyed to 3 towers for Aurora. 3 Lord Slain to 1 Lord Slain for Aurora, 2 Turtle Slain for Aurora as well. So it was kind of, I wouldn't say it's one-sided, but I would say Aurora had the upper hand. DFYG did a wonderful job. I'm very proud of them that they reached the stage. First place is not a bad thing for them, since it's the first time for them to reach the stage.
Yeah, that's
very
right.
proud of them. I'm expecting them to actually come back in the future tournaments, and I believe they would do a much better job than they did in this tournament. So I wish them all the best.
And I guess shortly we will be seeing who is the MVP for you. It's Yue, right?
Yeah, it was UA. Yeah, basically,
right.
yeah. So it's actually UA with 10 kills, 1 death, and 10 assists. Obviously, because he did a wonderful job. His positioning was out of this world. Because usually mages they make mistakes in their positioning, but his positioning was perfect. He knew how to initiate fights, try to pull or bait his opponents. Wonderful job, good job for UA with Lunox. Of course, the congratulations
Clean
to Aurora
series.
for clean series 2-0, third place for Aurora Gaming. They deserve actually the second or the first place, but this is how it is.
But to be honest, for someone who is not good at analysis, because I know you two are analysts, right? But me, I'm not good at analysis. But when I was watching the game too, I thought that DFYG had a chance to take that game. Because I think if it went longer, I think they could have had a chance. Because as I was seeing, they are doing a lot of damages as well. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm not good at it. But I really thought that they could have taken it. I'm not sure if that's right.
Actually, you are right. Actually, they had a chance, to have a comeback, but it was kind of too hard for them. They were trying to stretch the game as much as possible. On the other hand, Aurora was trying to end it as soon as possible. So,
but it still got long, like 21 minutes.
Yeah, 21 minutes is a very long game. It's basically a long game, but still, it was kind of too hard for the FYG to have a comeback. Both teams had almost full builds, but experience played a huge part in that game.
Yeah, as you said, huge respect still to the FYG because first time and they faced world-class champions already.
Yes,
Imagine for their first time.
To be honest, the FYG they're trying to take advantage for the early mistakes from Aurora Gaming, but Aurora Gaming they closed the door for these mistakes and trying to focus because the early aggressive matches for the early aggressive fight in the early that makes Aurora Gaming a little behind, but once they reach the mid game they fix these mistakes during the game and trying to take advantage. Like the FYG, like let's take the more mistakes, let's take advantage and let's win. Because there was a fight, the FYG having the upper hand on Aurora Gaming, but Aurora Gaming trying to focus, trying to do the flanks with Khaled, trying to do focus with Lunix also on the FYG team, and the FYG team they're trying to focus on 2 to 3 persons in the map. Also they focus on Light, but Light he also surprised them with Khaled pick, and he did a wonderful job during the team fight, during the front line, and trying to initiate the fights as much as he can. Because the FYG, they don't want to force the fight with Aurora Gaming, because Aurora Gaming having the upper hand, having the match level, having the items, and having the advantage during also the map control. Map control is very important during the Mobile Legends. That's why DFYG having the little behind, trying to take little objectives during the game, but Aurora Gaming have like their own play style, having their own. Don't take any advantage on me, because I will come back with a strong and strong hand.
Yeah, that's right. But still, let's talk about the prizes, because we know it's 900,000 prize pool, right? But in fourth place, I believe that DFYG will still be taking home $63,000 US.
Yes, wow. That is
That's
very
still a
true.
lot. And in third place, Aurora Gaming PH will be taking $108,000.
All right. So how about we change our profession to pro players in that case?
I very have slow hands.
One for the FYG because they are still in the top third.
Yeah.
Trying to compete. Also, they have a very good potential during the major tournaments. Now, because now they have experience with S-class teams, and from my point of view, the FYG reach A+ team during this tournament.
Yes,
And
that is very
now,
true.
the match that decides everything, the grand finals. It's gonna start at 6 p.m. UAE time. It's gonna be Aurora Gaming versus Onyx Indonesia. I know we had a little grand finals yesterday, but still Aurora is there and Onyx Indonesia is there, and it's coming up next. So for our on-site viewers, I guess since it's gonna be a big break, they can still go to different halls where we have some phygital games going on. We have phygital football, phygital basketball, and a lot more to offer here in ADNOC Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025. But after this big break, it's gonna be the next match between Onyx Indonesia and Aurora Gaming. See you guys and stay tuned.
Stay tuned with us.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous, robotics, and many other activities.
Running a business doesn't have to be complicated. At Solutions Plus, we provide a tailored combination of consulting, business process outsourcing, and technology solutions, from digital to finance, procurement, HR, ESG, and integrated facilities management. We take care of it all, letting you focus on success. Partner with Solutions Plus and take your business to the next level.
Health is the essence of who we are. M42 is a global health champion harnessing the power of artificial intelligence, technology and genomics to transform healthcare systems and ensure that everyone, everywhere, has access to the care they need. Our dedication to health knows no borders, and we serve with the belief that health is not a privilege. It is a universal right.
What if the spaces between us could disappear? And one move makes all the difference. Sometimes it feels like bonds growing stronger across any distance. When the spaces between us disappear, beautiful things happen.
Looking for car, health or home insurance? Don't waste hours calling around. At insurancemarket.ae, I bring you quotes from the UAE's top insurers in seconds. Compare, choose and buy instantly, all in one place. Over 200,000 policyholders already trust us with a 4.8-star rating. Join them today. Insurancemarket.ae, where insurance gets smarter. Insurancemarket.ae.
Energy is life. And today, life is happening in two worlds, physical and digital. In Abu Dhabi, where source energy powers innovation, a new kind of energy rises. An energy that unites worlds through intention and action. Where physical skills meet digital mastery, and next generation of champions are born. This is where talent meets technology. Where strength meets strategy. Where energy amplifies through action and powers the future. The games of the future, powered by ADNOC.
us here at Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025, powered by ADNOC. I truly hope you guys were able to finish whatever you were doing during that long break, because right now your attention is required, because this is the grand finals, the last match of the day, what we've all been waiting for. We will be seeing the champions shortly, and it's me again, Alisa, your host, and with me our analyst Groot and Soldier. What's your take on for today grand finals?
Two different teams, two different momentum, two different identities, because each team coming from their path and history. Because in the bracket we are seeing Aurora Gaming, they are coming from the up, and Onyx coming from the down. So by the end of the day, they are coming each versus each other, and we are seeing Aurora Gaming and Onyx. To be honest, two teams having aggression, having energy, having strong mindset until now for the final. Final on the stage gonna be tough, interesting, entertainment, and by the end of the day, who will be the crown king?
This is gonna be a long series. Don't forget, this is best of 5. And I think best of 5 are more hard, because let's say we maximize all 5 games, then let's say it's gonna be 2-2, and then the last one who will take will be the champion. But I think they will be able to show all their strategies, all their cards, and then, you know, the hero pool gets very limited. So I think best of 5 will be more hard compared to best of 3. What's your take on that?
Yes, definitely. It's going to be, we're talking about longer games. Lots of games also, you know, lots of games, longer games. It's the final. These two teams are the best in this tournament. It's not going to be easy for any of them. Aurora showed us how amazing they can be. They showed us their diversity in their picks.
Yes.
On the other hand, Onyx, with their complete dominance of all their matches, they showed us what they're capable of doing. Also, they have amazing diversity, amazing, you know, rotation in the maps, amazing skills as well. So it is not going to be easy for both. And every mistake counts in the grand finals. Now there is no time for them to make any mistakes. There is money on stake. Yeah, money in stakes right now. We're talking about, you know, a prize pool of $900,000.
Yes.
So the first prize is prize will actually be around 500,000 dirhams.
Wow.
Dollars, I'm sorry. So this is a huge amount of money. So they are not going to take any risks, of course. And gladly, we are going to see a full lineup of both teams. No one is absent, and there is no substitute. The same guys. Of course, from Aurora, everyone have their eyes on Pagu. They have eyes on Rosa and TNZ the most. And
yes, TNZ.
Yeah, of course. And from Onyx ID, their eyes are on Skylar, Keyboy, and Kyrie, and of course Sans and Lupi. All of them are amazing. So yeah, we are excited to see what are they gonna do. And yeah, we're gonna start with of course, the draft picks and the ban. So
yes.
yeah.
So if you guys are watching from home, settle in, because this could go all 5 games. We are moments away now. Players are ready. This is the grand finals, best of 5. Please turn your attention to the main stage as we begin the countdown for the grand finals. Aurora Gaming versus Onyx Indonesia. Let's give it the drum roll, please.
Let's go. Let's go.
ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the first team. Give it up to Aurora Gaming! Here we go, boys. One final match. Good luck. You may now take your seats. Gentlemen, let's welcome their opponents on stage. Give it up to Team Honor! Let's go, guys. This is the moment, the final match of the tournament. You can now take your seats. Good luck.
All right, that's it. This is now the game one for the grand finals. I am just so excited, guys, for this game. This is what we've all been waiting for here at the Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025. A best of 5. No shortcuts, no second chances. 3 wins to claim the trophy. So this is where pressure reaches its peak. This is where preparation meets execution, and this is where champions are made. Aurora Gaming, they fought their way here, game by game, draft by draft, against ADNOC Indonesia, a name that commands respect. A team known for speed, confidence, and explosive gameplay. Different regions, different styles, but same goal, and that is to get the trophy for the Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025. Honest?
To be honest, ADNOC, Aurora Gaming, this is another story we will tell to our players, to our audience, to our live stream viewers. Because ADNOC and Aurora, it's a clash since how many years, since how many tournaments in the major. ADNOC and Aurora, each team have an experience, have a different play style, and we will notice today different play style for each one of them and different strategy on stage, because it's best of 5. There is a prize pool waiting for them and there is a crown waiting for them. So ADNOC and Aurora Gaming should be, you know, they will come with the, you know, our team lost and they got 3rd place. But now, Aurora Gaming, they will come back and can get the crown.
Definitely, definitely. But before that, you guys ran away from something. We didn't bet on this match yet, so
that's right.
yeah,
Best of 5.
Oh, come on, we're still betting right now. So, Alyssa, who are you with this time?
I'll go straight ahead. It's 3-0 for me. I'll go for ADNOC Indonesia.
Straight to the point.
3-0
Yes.
for ADNOC. What about you, Soldier?
It would be 2-3.
For who? Okay, see, this is the thing. He never want to say it.
I'm going to
Place
say
it safe.
like 2-3, but 2 for ADNOC and 3 for Aurora Gaming. It will be like 4 or 5 matches.
All right, and for me, it's going to be 3-1 for ADNOC. So let's see. So I believe they might actually, you know, we might be proven wrong. We'll see about that.
Let's see.
Right now, we started the draft pick. Of course, the first ban phase, starting with TNZ from Aurora. Who is he going to ban? Gatukacha immediately banned from Aurora, and then we have a Fanny ban from ADNOC, which is surprising since since we have the Fanny King in ADNOC, but they went for a Fanny ban. On the other hand, we still have Basha, we still have Grok available, we still have Lapu Lapu, and we have also the mages, the top banned mages in MLBB in this tournament, which is Zushin and Eve. Are they going to go for these bans, or are they going to keep them open? Are we going to see target bans, respect bans right now, or are we going to see meta bans? So yeah, we're waiting for that right now. Lancelot is makes sense, makes a lot of sense. I think in the first game there might be testing waters more than anything else. So we have seen Zushin, Eve is still available, Basha is still available. Do you think they're going to ban any of these two, Soldier?
For Aurora Gaming, maybe they will target mages also because they will mirror. Maybe they will ban Farsa or Lunux or Eve for these three, because we are seeing these mages during this tournament. But Onyx, it's hard to counter for them, because during matches for Onyx, each time the teams are trying to counter during the ban, they are come up with different plan for them. Like they are prepared for any ban targeting them. Like during the Esmeralda as a ban in the first phase. So for Aurora Gaming, they are targeting tankies, roamers, and they want to get comfortable more during team fights as a mages and marksmen. So for Aurora, they will go for a mage at the first pick. I might. And for Onyx, they want to go for, maybe we have Basha open, so maybe Onyx, they can also first pick Basha.
Actually, it surprises me that actually it went for an Esmeralda ban in the first ban phase, because usually Esmeralda is picked in the 4th or the 5th pick, mostly in all the matches. Lunox, as we've seen, okay, we have Eve, we have Farsa available, we have Valentina available as mages, Grok is available, Basha is available, so there are actually lots of meta choices available for both teams to go for. But it surprises me, I'm still kind of surprised of this Esmeralda ban, because usually Esmeralda is not picked in the first pick phase. But yeah, they might have something about it. They might have a plan, or they sense that actually Onyx might go for an Esmeralda pick in the first pick phase. We're still waiting for Skylar and Keyboy to go for their first picks. I would say we might expect a Basha or
YSS.
Yeah, well,
maybe.
Frederick and Lapu-Lapu. Okay. So actually we have a Lapu-Lapu and a YSS pick in the first pick phase. Basha is still open, which is interesting actually that they left Basha and Frederick open for Aurora to pick them. Will they go for these picks? They might go for one of them.
For Aurora Gaming, maybe. Maybe they will counter YSS and Lapu-Lapu for the first pick. I was going to say, like, still YSS and Lapu-Lapu is open, and there is Ruby also as a crowd controller. And until now, both teams, they are not going for any mages. Maybe they will make it late until maybe pick phase 2. Oh, Cloyd and Eve. Oh, interesting. Now for Sans, maybe he will pick for a mage. He will.
Actually, since Aurora already picked Eve, so they will. I think Sans would go for a different pick than a mage. Although if he wants to lock in, of course, a mage pick that would be fine right now. But anyways, they're gonna pick a mage anyways, even in the second pick phase, since they don't have to think twice about their mage pick. So yeah,
maybe they are going to pick a mage because Eve it's lock in, and they need to have little mirror until they will not appear all their cards. Kalia, Lapu-Lapu, and YSS in the first phase for Onyx. And for Aurora, Cloyd, Eve, and Grok for the first for them.
Now, of course, we are entering, of course, the second ban phase right now. We might see some target bans in the second ban phase, as we usually do. We already have, of course, we have a Basha ban. Since, of course, Aurora didn't pick any of Basha in the first pick phase, so they banned Basha, which is a very smart choice. On the other hand, we still have a mage and a gold laner for Onyx, so Aurora is going to focus on these two role bans. So we might see a Harith ban. We might see a different ban like Moscow or Carry, because sometimes they might get banned. Or, yeah, we'll see about that, actually.
So I'm waiting for Arlot pick and Moscow pick. But Harith, he will go for a ban as a Harith. You're waiting. But for Onyx, there is a carry open, but I think, don't think so. Oh, Farsapan. Oh, they are trying to eliminate as much mages for Onyx.
Yeah, definitely.
There is a lot of mages in the bank.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense a lot.
Lunox, there is Zushin, and there is Farsa, and they pick Eve. These picks in the meta, and we will expect one pick. It will. Oh, good of you.
Actually, we still have Kimmy, we still have Valentina as two mid laner picks, so these Onyx still has options.
They have
to
a
go
champion pool more.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. So they still have options actually to go for when it comes to mid laner. Most probably they might go for
Kimmy or Valentina.
They might go for Kimmy, actually. It seems like Kimmy is a better choice than Valentina in this case. But also, Valentina is not a bad choice since she can benefit from Eve's ult, she can benefit from Grok's ult. So, yeah, we'll see about that.
Until now, as my point of view, they are focusing on the mages. They want to try to eliminate as much mages in the game. And Valentina's up. Now the full picture is coming up for Kimmy to pick. And it's a forced pick for Onyx to pick a Kimmy.
Actually, it would be very surprising if they went for Lu Yi, for example.
Wow.
That'll be or Zeishan. Because Zeishan and Lu Yi are actually not meta picks, but they will be very interesting picks if they actually went for it. But if they want to go play it safe, they would go for Kimmy.
Yuzong is still open for Aurora and Harith.
Yeah, actually, Harith would not be a great choice for Aurora. Yuzong might be actually a good choice for Aurora in that case, but we're still waiting for...
And Ruby, still open?
Yeah. Oh, Kadita.
Wow.
I actually wanted to see a Kadita since day one, actually. So, yeah, they made my dream come true in the finals. So, Kadita is such a wonderful choice.
I might see Uranus in this match.
We might see Uranus, yes. We might see Yuzong.
I'm expecting.
And there is actually Yuzong as well. He's available also as a choice.
Uranus will be perfect for Aurora as a Grok and Eve together. And for the last Fredrin, we are married as a jungler. Still.
Alice might be a good
Let's
choice,
see.
Uranus or Yuzong.
Aurora game.
Yeah.
Their cards in the first game. Continue the puzzle. Uranus or... Oh wow. Uranus and Fredrin in the jungle. Now, Aurora Gaming, for me, better draft, but they need to avoid team fights a little bit until Eve get their build, get their damage together, and they can have focus.
I've been waiting.
Carry is such a wonderful choice for this match. Actually, Onyx is focusing more in the first match in burst damage, a huge amount of damage. There is a huge amount of damage output coming from Onyx compared to the picks from Aurora. Aurora is more mid to late game. Onyx is their lineup is more early to mid game. So we're very excited to see how this is going to sum up in the end, of course, in the match. Very excited to watch the match.
All right, that's it from the desk. Ladies and gentlemen, the pieces are set. The draft is complete. This is no longer preparation. This is competition. Game 1 of the Grand Finals at Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025. Aurora Gaming versus Onyx Indonesia. History begins with this game. Let's send it over to the casters and let the Grand Finals unfold.
Here we are. Game number 1. Onyx Esports just won a very interesting manner versus Aurora Gaming Philippines last night. Now they're going to be facing up against Aurora Gaming from Turkey. And it will be started with Kyrie on the Yisenshin versus TNZ's Fredrin Naisu. We are looking forward to this battle between Kyrie and TNZ. We're going to be starting off with a classic YSS versus Fredrin. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. We've been through the ringer here. It's just like the players, man, for days now. And we've finally gotten here to the end. And this is such a special match, I feel like, for both these teams. I don't know who all predicted. You know, some people have predictions out there. I don't know if they got their predictions correct or not, but I'll tell you what, Games of the Future 2025 in Abu Dhabi has been phenomenal to just kind of watch. And I feel like even a lot of players made names for themselves just in this tournament alone. And, you know, we just we have so much MLBB esports action going on year round, man. So it's always good to see, you know. Again, we had our 3rd and 4th place finishers just finish up the match before this. We had that break, and now we get to settle in at 2. Our one and only best of 5, by the way, right? Everything up to this point has been a best of 3, and so it's going to be a nice change of pace because the thing about best of 5s, and even, you know, when we go a little bit longer than that, like best of 7s, there's the strategy comes into play as well. You know, you're going to see that through the banning phase. You're going to see that through some specific respect bans, even to a sense. I mean, even if you look at ADNOC Esports' lineup here, like there's signature picks here, right? I mean,
Yeah.
Sans as well on this Kadita, one of the few players that still brings this hero to a match. And like this, I mean, they're already going to start early on. Quite a bit of pressure here on Lunar. He's 1 hit away, but he's still going to be going. Kyrie will get the last shot off, but it is going to be a trade. The 1-for-1 for now. TNZ looking for more. Kyrie trying to disengage. Keyboy might have to sacrifice himself, but Kyrie rejoins the fight. And here comes Luffy as well. It's all this action under the 2-minute mark. Another kill picked up for Aurora Gaming. Pagu, quite tanky, gets the flicker out. Now Luffy going to be in trouble. He wanted that kill. Oh my God, Luffy under the tier 2 takes the risk and won't pay off, but maybe bought enough time for the first turtle take to go in the hands of ADNOC.
Plus points for style, but that will not give any additional kill to ADNOC. In fact, you might think that it's a waste of your battle for because it's like Kyrie did not need the help, but they will take on Rosa. This Kadita that Sans has picked up is one of their many answers to the Eve. This is not the first time that they did it, but it's a first time in a very long time. However, this is Kalea and Kadita combo. I mean, we have seen this work before when it comes to like bursting down multiple opponents. That's the thing with Kalea and Kadita. Although they can be used for pickoff, they can take out one squishy hero almost instantly and even a tank at certain points. But the nature of these heroes, they can be played together in an AoE setting where you can see E-Boy going in for the Dino Strike and then for the Tsunami Slam. Of course, the Strike is an AoE crowd control. And then you combo it up with the Ocean Oddity, the Petrify on top of it. It can be both. It can be played both as an AoE kind of team fight duo or a pick-up kind of. So I like this for ADNOC Indonesia. They have so much going in for them. You add in that extra info that you get coming out from Kyrie's ultimate, the Mountain Shocker, and combine that all together. It's looking good for ADNOC when it comes to like overall team fighting. But Aurora, right now, they have the advantage over ADNOC when it comes to the kills. Gold, however, I think it's pretty much even.
It's such a, I mean, this grand finals with these two teams is such a showcase on how they, especially in the last couple of days, you know, through our play-ins and then, of course, the quarterfinals, semifinals, and then here now. Same thing with the Orbit Gaming from Turkey. Again, you know, the way that they've played has been so good. Pagu, especially, man. I don't, for me, it's like roams. Maybe that's because I also just, I always keep an eye on the roams because I play roam so much, but Pagu has been a standout roam. Keyboy is Keyboy, man. Like, Keyboy he's known for making these amazing plays on any of the roams he plays, but look at Pagu, just as I mentioned him, and that's exactly what I'm talking about with the tech charge, knocking 2 up. ADNOC Esports still going to go for the fight. They want to counter it out. Tienzi's going to be the one to fall now. Pagu quite low. ADNOC looking for more. Loopy won't get the land shaker down, and Keyboy now on the disengage with Lunar just dancing around him on this Uranus. He's going to push him out. And the Sands also quite low. Sugi boom goes in between the two turrets to clean up a kill. And this is what I'm talking about, man. Great team fighting on both fronts.
Oh, great team fighting for sure for Aurora. Lupi wants to get something out of this, but actually misses it. There are 5 members of Aurora ganging up onto this Lapu-Lapu. Has the flicker out. Just taking the time. Will he actually survive against 5? It seems like Lupi. That's the answer.
He's a brave fighter, Wolf. He's a brave fighter.
Yeah.
He just went like 1v4 to buy enough time.
I think it was 1v5, right? But
1v5.
Don't try this at home, guys. Only pro players can do it. Only professionals can do it. ADNOC Esports may have lost that fight. I think you would even say that Aurora dominated them in that fight. Had it not been for the death on TNZ, the fight would have not prolonged. And there was a split push coming out from Skylar up top. That's why they cleared out that turret up top. Sneaky Boom had the best experience during the entire exchange because he got a kill in a double lane. So it's going to be good for Aurora.
Well, they're going to force this Tsunami Slam, not over the wall that they were looking for, but the setup anyway with the rough waves. TNZ falls all around the purple of ADNOC Esports. Pago on the run, Lunar trying to get away. He pops the Consecrate, gets the speed to move, and Lunar will survive. But Aurora Gaming set up for that fight around ADNOC's purple buff, and they end up losing their jungler. So ADNOC making a statement, hey, get out of our jungle.
Nice defense coming out from ADNOC, especially in how they connected with Ludwig eventually. Good disengage though for Aurora Gaming. They cut their losses. They know that the idea was there. They could have invaded against ADNOC, and if they were successful, it would be a great play for them. However, because of that, they have lost their jungler, and they also lost their bottom lane turret. Skylar's just super active when it comes to these objectives. Was able to get the push up top after helping in this purple take or anti-purple take. He immediately went to the bottom lane unscathed by Aurora Gaming. I think that Skylar's movements in a macro sense has been smooth, and ADNOC are very happy because of that. They are up by almost 2,000 gold, and now it's the third turtle of the game.
A little energy eruption there on Keyboy. Go ahead and jump on out. Turtle's coming up, last one of the game. We'll see who is able to claim it. It's been really close turtle fights now. Back-to-back or just fights breaking out around this. This time around, though, the difference is Skylar is going to be a part of this fight. There's the initiation, Tsunami Slam, but on the backside, too, they're going to put pressure on Kyrie. But Skylar is unleashing on the carry, shredding through the tankier members of Aurora Gaming, and they might lose their jungler, too, as Tienzi falls. Now the turtle goes over to ADNOC Esports. They got 3 kills and a turtle.
Oh, man, what this game is teaching us is Keyboy on the Kalei is just too good. I think the mastery is way off the charts. I tried to make a play onto Lunar, but that's a Uranus. Probably not worth the effort here for ADNOC. But what I really saw coming up from Keyboy, the way that he managed that flicker, finding the right target, was Rosa that was able to lift up. Main DPS of Aurora Gaming in this stage of the game. And then, afterwards, he went in front of TNZ with a sliver of HP, knowing that he can heal up because of the abilities that Skalea has. He knows the limits, man.
Ooh, they might do this. There's Pagu once again charging in with the tech charge. They have the response on Rough Waves too. Sigibum out of the picture, split up from the team, and now they're running away to disengage. Tienzi does get his purple buff, but man, ADNOC just showing that it doesn't matter if you tech charge, throw us in the air, we'll still fight. And that's a part of the lead that they have here. Again, a Divine Glaive picked up by Sans. So if they even set up the tech charge, it's almost a risk in itself, Wolf, because Sans can just kind of burst them down. If he decides to go right there, he's got enough damage on this Kadita. That's proven a point that is making Aurora Gaming probably start to decide, do we really want to all clump up around a potential tech charge into a Rough Waves from Sans?
Right. It's one thing to combo your tech charge into the Eve Ultimate, which looked to be really good for Aurora Gaming, and I'm sure that they know how to utilize that properly, but just the presence of Sans is already making that difficult. And you think about it, even the Lapu-Lapu is a threat to this Eve. So 0, 2, and 4 onto Rosa doesn't mean that he is playing bad. He's actually just under a lot of pressure from both the Lapu-Lapu as well as Sans. You can see that even after the tech charge with just the glowing wand, it's not enough burst damage to take advantage of that tech charge before he is thrown up into the air by Sans or gone upon by Lutpi with the bravest fighter. It's such a difficult dilemma now for Aurora Gaming to face.
See what they do here with this Lord coming up. Again, most of these objective fights have not gone the way Aurora's wanted them to. Keyboy also up at the front. He's going to deal with a little bit of this crowd control, bringing him to half. He's actually got to defensively flicker out. So Aurora Gaming gets that out of the picture. That's something that Keyboy can't use now, which is a minor advantage for Aurora Gaming not to get set up in that way. Meanwhile, Pagu still holds on to his flicker. Again, with this being broken walls, a little bit of a change here around the Lord Pit, but still, there's the Tsunami Slam. They're going to go for it anyway. Luffy jumping in with the bravest fighter just to zone out some of the rest of the members as Pagu falls. Tienzi next. Where is the damage coming up from ADNOC? They just make it happen so fast. And now down 2 members, and one of those being the jungler. ADNOC Esports can just take this Lord.
Oh, immense amount of crowd control from ADNOC. Just between the Kalea, the Kadida, and then the Lapu-Lapu. Factor in the mountain shower coming out from Kyrie, which they layered so perfectly. Pagu couldn't even pop an ultimate or even a flicker. And that's also true at TNZ. And the thing with these 2 tanky heroes from Aurora Gaming, nice you were looking for where the damage is coming from ADNOC, and that's definitely from Suns. But right now, Skylar is already a threat. Kendall, HP-based damage as well as true damage against the tanky heroes of Aurora Gaming, which kind of makes it so that the front line of Aurora Gaming is nullified, because what will happen is they're going to be knocked up in the air, controlled by Lutpi, as well as Kyrie, and they're going to receive that frontline damage coming out from Skylar. A front-to-back approach from Aurora Gaming will not work.
Throwing a Grok into the air. He just has nowhere to go. Pagu definitely feeling that one. An energy eruption into the RWM. What a huge setup again with the Petrify. San's able to set things up. Keyboy does go down, but they trade it out. A blazing duet from Siggy Bum will keep them at bay a little bit farther. But it's a trade, the 3 for 2, and ADNOC now at the doors of Aurora Gaming's base. The Lord is making his way up top, and Skylar with 9 assists has just been shredding from the back line. It doesn't matter if he capitalizes on the kills or not. He's able to pump out that damage, as you see on Lunar. Lunar trying to get away. He does pop the consecration, but there it is. Mid turret's going to fall top as well, and ADNOC furthers that lead to 8,000 gold.
Now the mastery of Suns as well on this Kadida. Going in aggressively, zoning out the members of Aurora, taking full advantage of the thalassophobia as well as the Ocean Oddity and the Rough Waves. So much iframes for Suns, so much ways for him to waste some of the resources from Aurora Gaming. And because of that, only your mid lane hero is zoning out the members of Aurora. All the while, Lutpi as well as Skylar, they're just hitting onto the turrets. Kyrie as well. So it's like, usually you see the XP lane zone out the opponents, but in this case, you only need the Kadida. And that allowed ADNOC to take out 2 turrets so seamlessly up top.
With this, they might not be able to get this last turret, but right now, they don't really have to. They can wait 40 seconds for that Lord to come up, get ready to march in the base one more time, and that's... The difficult part is if it is Pagu that gets Tsunami Slam, man. I mean, he's got a Dom Ice, Athena Shield. He's working on his next item, his 3rd one. You usually see this with the roamers anyways. They go a bit of a, like a chop suey build is like we like to call it over here. But, man, you're a Grok. You're probably maybe now 2nd the tankiest other than maybe Lunar. But even so, when you get thrown in the air, maybe before you even get slammed in the ground, you're like half health shredded out if Skylar and Sans are doing the work on you, and that's not a place you want to be in. And why, again, throughout Games of the Future, we see this carry pop up when this lineup across from them is this way, because, again, it doesn't matter if Skylar gets kills or not. He made the macro play throughout the map. He's now completely online with this carry, and he's just able to go ahead and shred through these tankier heroes of Aurora Gaming.
And gonna have to factor in the fact that ADNOC has Suns on this Kadida. That's always that, I would say, that eject button for ADNOC, because when Aurora Gaming initiates against ADNOC, what generally happens is if Suns is not touched, he will be able to land the ultimate, the Petrify, the knock-up, and even the Rough Waves. There's so many ways for them to counter-engage. That's why I'm saying that Aurora Gaming might not have a good time if they go front to back.
Keyboy's going to do it anyway. He's going to be the one to start it. Rosa is gone. A big part of the damage profile out of the picture. What can Aurora Gaming do on this push? ADNOC full force with the Lord. Takes down the last turret. Lord's going to finally go down. They wait for their moment here. They can clear out the waves. Aurora Gaming with 4 members will be able to clear this out. Another wave pushing in. It's still empowered here in the mid lane. Rosa still a bit of ways here. Does ADNOC decide to go for Sans jumping in too? They're going to force it out. There's a blazing duet that's actually doing a ton of damage to ADNOC as one goes down. Immortality going to be popped here on Pagu, but the Mountain Shocker going to be used as Kyrie picks up Omega. Skylar finally gets the first kill of his game, and they'll take game 1 in a dominant fashion.
Wow. Dominant fashion indeed. And I think my MVP for this game probably is Keyboy. But then whoever drafted this Kadita against the composition of her kind of makes me think that, yeah, Onyx, they came in prepared against this Aurora Gaming lineup. They knew what composition Aurora Gaming will go for, and Onyx have answered accordingly. They went in for the carry, they went in for the Kadita Kalea. And on top of all that, they executed so well. Kyrie just played this game so easily because everybody's just working hard for Onyx. And I wonder if that is also what this video thinks about this. Back to you, panel.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Game 1 of the Grand Finals is officially done, and it is Onyx Indonesia who strike first. And now they sit one win closer to the trophy. And as we can see on the highlights, they really dominated the game. That was a clean finish.
Yes, that is very true. Of course, such outstanding performance from Onyx ID, especially. You know, I wanted to see Kadita from the beginning of the tournament, and I finally saw Kadita, and you saw Kadita. She was dishing out a lot of damage, and yeah, that's why they banned a lot of mages. They thought that Onyx would not have any good choices, but they had one wonderful choice. So yeah, Aurora Gaming now knows that even if they ban a lot of heroes for a specific player in Onyx, they always have options.
For Onyx, Harry was playing as a support until he's doing the damage and the team will finish it. But I was surprised by Lapu damage he was doing, and some of kills was with it, and he was doing a lot, and he was initiating some fights, and all the team was recommended with him. Carry Yusin Shin was doing the damage, and other team was is helping and trying to get advantage. Because Aurora Gaming was having little advantage in the beginning of the game, like having some kills, but Onyx have the announcer have the comeback during the game. They reached to mid game until late game, because when you reach with carry Yusun Shin in the late and Kadita with this damage, trying to get, they control the map, they took the objectives, and also in the board they are seeing the gold difference. It's 10k, and towers, it's 0 towers for Aurora and 9 towers destroyed for Onyx, and also Lord Slain for 2. Turtles was 1 only for Aurora and 2 for Onyx. To be honest, they dominate the objectives. The towers, they're trying to open the map from all the sides, from top to bottom, and taking the advantage of their items.
Who do you think is the MVP for this match?
Looking at these numbers, I believe it is Keyboy.
For me, Lutpi.
Lutpi. I believe it's actually Keyboy as well. But shortly, we're going to see who is the MVP of the first match between.
Wow, Keyboy.
Yeah, it is Keyboy. Keyboy with 2 kills, 4 deaths, and 14 assists. Of course, Keyboy with Kalea did a wonderful job. Amazing initiation from his side in each and every team fight. I believe Aurora will put Kalea into their minds right now in the next ban phase. Or they might actually try to challenge him and tell him, okay, there you go, we're leaving Kalea for you, but we're winning the next match.
Until now, we are seeing 2 players, they are choosing Kalea and they're getting MVP in this day.
Yeah.
Wow, Kalea now it's MVP hero.
Yes, true.
Yes, during the next games, we will see once they know that they are dominating using that hero, they will automatically ban it. But that's a respect ban.
They will try to eliminate it more. Because Kalea impact during the game, it's crazy. Because the one who is playing with Kalea, like also we are seeing in the first game, like the third match game, to be honest, it was trying to protect their team, babysitting their team, and they are trying to get all the kills. Also, we saw it in this game for Onyx. Onyx, they know how to play with Kalea, Kadeta, and I was surprised with Yusin Shin, YSS, and Carry. Carry was playing as a support until like he's destroying all the objectives, trying to get advantage as much as he can. And Onyx, bravo.
But you know what? I think in the next game, in Game 2, Onyx will come in confident. But let's not forget, Aurora Gaming, they now have information. They now have information who to ban, what to do, what ONIC prioritizes. So I think they have a upper hand on the next game.
In a way, yes, they would. I know they've done their homework before they actually started this match. They've watched ONIC play the previous 2 days. They saw their options, and they saw who they will ban and who they will not. But in the end, experience plays a huge part when it comes to ONIC, of course, and Aurora is aware of that. But I believe this is not the end for Aurora. I believe Aurora is going to come back in the second game and try to win.
All right, we will find out in Game 2. The team are just preparing, and while we step away for a short break, next will be the draft for Game 2.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous, robotics, and many other activities.
Running a business doesn't have to be complicated. At Solutions Plus, we provide a tailored combination of consulting, business process outsourcing, and technology solutions, from digital to finance, procurement, HR, ESG, and integrated facilities management. We take care of it all, letting you focus on success. Partner with Solutions Plus and take your business to the next level.
Health is the essence of who we are. M42 is a global health champion harnessing the power of artificial intelligence, technology and genomics to transform healthcare systems and ensure that everyone, everywhere, has access to the care they need. Our dedication to health knows no borders, and we serve with the belief that health is not a privilege. It is a universal right.
What if the spaces between us could disappear? And one move makes all the difference. Sometimes it feels like bonds growing stronger across any distance. When the spaces between us disappear, beautiful things happen.
Looking for car, health or home insurance? Don't waste hours calling around. At insurancemarket.ae, I bring you quotes from the UAE's top insurers in seconds. Compare, choose and buy instantly, all in one place. Over 200,000 policyholders already trust us with a 4.8-star rating. Join them today. Insurancemarket.ae, where insurance gets smarter. Insurancemarket.ae.
Energy is life. And today, life is happening in two worlds, physical and digital. In Abu Dhabi, where source energy powers innovation, a new kind of energy rises. An energy that unites worlds through intention and action. Where physical skills meet digital mastery, and next generation of champions are born. This is where talent meets technology. Where strength meets strategy. Where energy amplifies through action and powers the future. The games of the future, powered by ADNOC.
right, everyone, we are heading straight into the draft for Game 2 of the Grand Finals here at Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025, powered by ADNOC. ADNOC Indonesia now leads the series with 1-0. They struck first, they set the tempo, and here we go, ban phase is now starting.
Ban phase started for Game 2. Aurora in the blue side and ADNOC in the red side. We will see Aurora taking first ban for them. Until now they are thinking they are recovering from their mistakes, recovering from their losses in the first game, trying to appear some calm until now. Also Kalia, as expected in the first ban, because she was dominating in the first match and trying to rid off from it. Oh, Fanny on it. I'm a little bit have a question mark at home. ADNOC, they are trying to eliminate Fanny from Aurora.
Maybe, but yeah, I believe they know that there is someone, of course, TNZ is actually good with Fanny as well. You know, he's such a good competitor for Kyrie, so they banned Fanny. They don't want to mess around. They don't want to, you know, give a chance for Aurora to actually take the risk and go for Fanny. As we can see, the second ban for Aurora is actually Lancelot, and from ADNOC, it's Zushin. And of course, the third and the final ban from Aurora for the first ban phase is Gatorkacha. The remaining ban right now is for the first ban phase is from, of course, ADNOC. We're waiting for Sans to decide who is he going to ban. Are they going to leave Basha open? Are they going to go for a Yuzong ban? There is still Grok also available in the ban phase.
Mage is still open. We saw it in the first place. First match was targeting mages, like was four mages, and now they ban Grok. I want to say, like, they will choose Aurora Grok in the first pick, but they eliminate it as fast as possible, and they're going for maybe Basha. Yes, Basha. Basha first pick, it's understandable, and it's taking advantage for it. Because if I didn't take Basha, other team will take it, or it will go for a ban.
Definitely, definitely, yes. But we still have lots of other options. We have YSS available for, of course, Kyrie. There are other options, of course. We've seen Suyo once actually in the playoffs. We might see a Suyo. There is still Hayabusa open. And of course, but I think the most, like the best pick that they would go for as a jungler for this moment or for this match might be Fredrin, but we're going to wait for that. Of course, for the two choices, are they going to go for a mid laner? And of course, yeah, Chow is a good pick, and of course they might go for Eve as well, since Eve is open. Will they go for it? Yep, they went for Eve.
They are taking advantage from the two picks, Chu and Eve, but still Farsa is open, Zushin's ban, Lunux is still open, Valentina, and Kadetta, but still ADNOC, they tried Kadetta once, and only for Adham, but they remove it.
Yeah, I think, do you think actually, you know, in some games when someone picks a hero and they win, the other team picks it the next match with, do you think they're going to go for a Kadita?
Let's try it.
Just to challenge them, you know, and show them like, okay, we're good with Kadita as well, by the way.
As we saw in Moscow.
Yeah.
Like, one team chose Moscow and he dominate, other team they pick it like, I will teach you how to play Moscow.
Exactly, like, are we going to see that? Maybe. We have a Cloud pick, and of course the third pick is going to be Lapu Lapu for Aurora. And right now we are waiting for Sans to go for his last pick in the first pick phase. As we can see, we have a Roma right now, we have a mid laner. Will they go for a jungler pick right now, or will they leave him for later?
YSS for the third pick. YSS is understandable.
Yeah.
And it's very powerful pick as a jungler. For a marksman jungler, YSS, it's very good. Can be in the meta also. And they can take advantage for it. In the first game, he's taking advantage, he's making damage with Lapu Lapu and Carry. And they are like the damage dealer. And YSS with Eve and Chu, it's gonna be fun.
Definitely, definitely, yes. Right now we're in the second ban phase. We are waiting for Kyrie to go for the first ban in the second ban phase. They're going for a Hilda ban, which is basically a good ban. Hilda is a little bit overpowered in this meta. Such a great roamer and such an annoying roamer as well. Mostly because she might focus on Yi Sun-shin, so they banned her immediately. Right now, we can see from Onyx that we have 2 single target heroes and 1 crouch controller. On the other hand, we have 2 crouch control heroes and 1 single target hero in Aurora. Of course, Teresa is such a wonderful ban as well, but there are lots of options. Like right now, we're seeing actually mostly an XP laner and roamer bans in this game. Who do you think they're going to ban?
Esmeralda is open. Harith is open. So
Uranus.
Uranus, we saw it in the first game. But we saw Esmeralda getting banned the first ban in the first game, and now they are not focusing on it. They're focusing on other things. Because in the game 1, they have another plan on it. They're trying to eliminate as much as mages, and they pick Kadita. And they ban Guinevere in the last one. Guinevere for Aurora Gaming is gonna be annoying. And carry. They don't want any damage dealers until now. They're trying to eliminate carry to be a carry.
Exactly, yes. Actually, carry is not going to be there to carry the team. But I believe they still have, Onyx still has other options. They might go for actually a Harith gold laner, or they might go for another fighter for the gold lane. We've seen that a lot happening. It's there in the meta right now, going for 2 fighters in both the XP lane and the gold lane. Will they do it for this match, or will they have something else to say? We're still waiting for Kyrie to see who is he going to pick.
Esmeralda. Pick it.
Yep, we have an Esmeralda pick. Right now, the only remaining pick for Onyx is going to be a gold lane pick. But for Aurora right now, we have Rosa and Pagu planning, studying, and listening to their coach, of course, checking to see who are they going to pick. Of course, we have a missing mage. We have a missing mage, so they might go for Farsa. They might go for Farsa. And of course, we still have also a roamer pick for Aurora. Okay, there you go. You got your Farsa over here. So I got my Kadita in the first game. You got your Farsa in the next game. Okay. Wonderful. We have Patrick today in the game. Patrick is going to be so much fun, and I think people will enjoy this pick for this match. And of course, we have the last pick from Onyx. Are we going for a fighter gold laner, or are we going for Harith? This is not going to be easy for Onyx, since they didn't, I believe they didn't expect the glue pick.
Yeah. Until now, Onyx have 2 damage dealers, and they have also Esmeralda and 2. For me, they will go for Yu Zong versus Farsa. It's very understandable, very good. He can counter her easily, you know, by his ult, and she cannot be more comfortable in the fight. She will be more aware. She will focus on how I need to be directed and how to be positioned more.
Definitely. Yes, we're excited to see the next match and the second match between Aurora and Onyx ID.
Yes, Game 2 of the Grand Finals is ready to begin. Onyx and Danisha looking to extend their lead. Aurora Gaming Turkey looking to strike back. This is best of 5. This is championship pressure. Let's hand it over to the caster and jump straight into the action.
Here we are, and let's forget about everything else, Naisu. Because
what are we forgetting?
Everything. We have to forget everything and just focus on one thing.
What's that?
The glue is picked up.
It's Paglu.
The Paglu Patrick Star is online. It's in the building, and I'm excited for that. But I think that we have to hold off a little bit. Somebody raised their hands. It kind of means that there is some tech issues that that kind of needs to be addressed.
Maybe it's from Loopy's side. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Definitely from maybe from Onyx side. We'll see if we jump back into the game. But yeah, I think before we jump in and before we analyze a little further, yeah, I think Pagu bringing out that Patrick yesterday, was it yesterday, 2 days ago, probably boosted the sales. So if you guys didn't get it yet, go grab Patrick while you can in game. Again, this is a limited time event. Make sure you go grab him. It's pretty affordable, and you get one of the best skins in the game right now. Now jumping into these lineups, Mr. Wolf, I would say I like what Aurora Gaming did for this draft. They cover. Oh, I don't like this for Rosa though. Whoa, Rosa!
Whoa!
This is bad. Keyboy gets first blood, and nothing Patrick could do to help him there. Oh no!
Almost gets the RH. That's TNC getting level 2. Keyboy has the figure. Jitkundo. Jukes out there coming up from Keyboy already. Great start for Onyx, and most particularly Keyboy, my personal MVP of game number 1. And now back on the show, one of his most played heroes as well. And it's not going to be stopping. And Rosa have revealed a little bit of weakness in there, showing himself in front of the Cho without the wings by wings. I think that Onyx has identified that there's no wings by wings available for that hero. No flicker as well, because he opted to go for the Purify. That's why Keyboy was able to run him down.
Yeah, that's anytime that you have this early first blood like that, especially in the hands of any Cho player, like they are going to continue to put pressure on your side of the jungle now. So we'll see if that ends up being a little bit too much for Keyboy, and then he gets punished. As you can see, he's doing exactly just that, giving that information over to Kyrie and the rest of Onyx too. So once that level 4 is available is when you expect both more so the Cho really to be a little more proactive on the kicks, using that ultimate to set things up. Meanwhile, this glue roam works a little different, but we've seen it work wonders for Aurora Gaming just days ago when they debuted it. And now this turtle is for the taking. It's going to be started up. RWM dropped down. TNC waiting for Lunar to join the fight, but it's just gone so quick. Onyx securing the objective, and they'll disengage after that.
Sans is in grand finals for popping the ultimate, knowing that doesn't have to go for any kind of exchange now for Onyx. They are leading by 1,000 gold now. Keyboy is not level 4 yet, despite that turtle play coming out from Onyx, which is just... But Pagu is also well away from his own ultimate, so we're not going to see angry Patrick, angry muscle-laden Patrick. Oh, the kick though, Pagu is dead. Oh man, you don't want to see that on the glue.
As soon as that kick's available, and like I said, keep getting that and make it work. It's actually getting punished here. Tell me he survives again. Keyboy makes it happen. And this is why you were saying, this is one of his best, one of his most played, one of his signature picks. The Cho is just a menace for the opposing team dealing with it. And you have to think that all those little moves that Keyboy is doing, that, all those minor delays around this side of the map of Aurora Gaming, that all compounds. It all adds up, eventually leading into, these skirmishes, these first objective takes. And it's something that can really affect the course of the game, especially in the early game, as it already has. So as that Way of the Dragon is available, he could always go for a kick, even if it's just to essentially get a Purify out, especially from Rosa. That makes things easier for Onyx to set up later. So for Aurora Gaming, based on how this beginning of the game has gone, nothing on the board just yet. It's not anything too crazy. This 2,000 gold lead that Onyx has is still definitely in a place of contention for Aurora Gaming. Even this first turtle, if they somehow are in a better position to fight for this next turtle, that would be great. If they can take out a member from Onyx, then that would be even better. But as we've seen here, Wolf, like the fact that they have a Claw to the gold lane is going to take a little bit longer to build up. They need that. Pagu's actually going to go ahead and try to drag Lutfi back here, but it's a little bit too risky, so the Feathered Airstrike dropped down. Now that's actually a big resource out here for Aurora Gaming as they want to go ahead and set up around this turtle. You can see Onyx, they're going to use that Black Dragon form. There's the kick too. For Pagu could be in trouble with trying to buy time up for the turtle. Lose a Lunar.
Aurora Gaming, I have just missed some of their shots, but if they connected with those, things will be totally different. They could have taken out some members of Onyx. They could have taken Thurl easily. Lunar got outplayed by Sans. Sans, instead of going to the back, instead of like going for a rear movement, he went forwards, which meant that one fell or one skill coming up from winner didn't hit.
Whoa. Look at that burst. That's that setup potential, you know, especially with the Mountain Shocker. And always YSS's damage in the early is quite devastating, especially for the mid lane mages that do get set up there. Once again, Skylar just gives some information. Lunar, the shot essence from Lutfi, enough alongside Kyrie to win that fight. Right now, they're just continuing to build up on the lead they have here.
Making the right move now for Onyx. They have pressure up top. Skylar, though, not going to be able to survive. That's the power of Baksha and Tienzi. Great footwork and stuff as well. No chance for Skylar to do anything afterwards. That would mean that they will at least get on the board. 1-5 is the kill score. Onyx leading by 3,000 gold as they have pushed the bottom lane as well. The map looking all red right now. And that red meant Onyx.
Oof. Black Dragon Form Muse. I think he's going to be able to escape though. Lutfi is fine. If you look at Aurora Gaming's chances of winning this game, because again, this is the grand final, it's a best of 5. It's quite a bit of jump too in terms of the prize money between the first and second place here. And obviously, if Aurora Gaming can beat Onyx Esports, that would be a huge statement here in Games of the Future 2025. And the way they're going to have to make that happen is allowing Sigiboom to get farmed up on this Claude. They're going to be rotating for this turtle. Once again, fighting for it. That's the kick, separating Pagu from the fight. Sigiboom gets the turtle secured now, and Loopy trying to get away as Lunar also on the disengage. Keyboy won't be able to catch him. Doesn't have the kick anyway. So once again, Aurora Gaming taking these little wins where they can. If that means getting a turtle, then that's something for them, rather than losing everything. Although Pagu is really struggling to try to make it work this time around, it just seems like Onyx saw that game. They know how to handle this glue roam. And so far, again, it's got to be a stack of compounding small wins for Aurora Gaming to get back into this game.
Onyx doing the right moves. Fortunately for Aurora, a little bit of, like you said, staggering some of the little wins that we have with the turtle.
Tienzi. There's the kick. Feathered Airstrike, RWM, just right across the battlefield in the mid lane. It's chaotic, it's messy, but even under the turret they go. A double kill for Kyrie. Looking for more, forcing it under and in between the tier 1 and tier 2 turret. As 3 fall for Aurora Gaming. Man, Onyx is just so good at juggling around the team fight.
Huh? The fact that was the team fight where everybody from Onyx was ready and are well connected. Sans popping the ultimate very early. You would think that they will wait for an initiation first. Of course, they did wait for this kick, but even then, it actually set up for this huge ultimate to have so much value because it already threatened the members of Rora and also landed so much damage already around. The way that Onyx Esports are layering their skills are so good, especially because Keyboy's just been acting the map. So far has been phenomenal all throughout the tournament, but particularly in this grand final series, it's been instrumental to Onyx wins in the early stages of the game. It seems like he's not going to be stopping as his moment is already providing the vision for Onyx as they set up for the Lord.
It's such a weird chess game that has to be given to Aurora Gaming when they go into these fights. You know, they're not going to be able to really do much with this Lord as it's just kind of blitzed down. And so they have to prep up for the base defense. Now, that's what I mean. If they set things up, you're always seeing this. I mean, this was a classic mid lane matchup that you got to see so much before in the past, right? The Farsa and the Eve against each other. It's a circle and a square, basically, that everybody is fighting around. And, you know, unfortunately for Rosa, because of the first blood right off the bat, I just feel like Rosa really hasn't been able to farm up. And not only that, but also just hasn't gotten the most value out of the feathered airstrikes. You know, in comparison to Sans, how he's been able to go ahead and set up those real world manipulations for Onyx to play around. But that's also much easier when you have someone like Keyboy so proactive on the Cho, starting things up. And with this Lord, it's going to make its way to that tier 2 turret. This is going to be an easy take for them. Lord swinging away there. We'll see if Aurora Gaming holds on to their Holy Defense shields. Tier 2 up top also going to fall. So we'll see. Once again, there's the kick. Way the Dragon. Feathered Airstrike going to be dropped down as well, but they're all out of range. RWM dropped down as Lunar all to himself. He falls, and now on the turn, Loopy goes a little bit too overzealous, but still going to be able to survive. And now Pagu trying to bring back Keyboy, but he won't be able to do it either. So once again, Onyx completely fine. They'll get these shields down bot, mid, and top off that first Lord push.
I'm just in awe of how Onyx are able to avoid the area of control for Rosa. Rosa is a phenomenal Farsa player. I have been impressed in how he was playing this hero for a long time now. Ever since M4, when I saw him play this aggressive kind of Farsa, always on point with the Feathered Airstrike. I don't know how Onyx does it. Is it from the pressure coming out from Keyboy? Is it just positioning? It's just the way that they quickly react to what Aurora is doing when it comes to those team fights, because it's great to see how they are able to avoid that Feathered Airstrike. At this point in the game, Aurora Gaming does not have enough of team fighting tools from Sigiboom. Despite Sigiboom having this free item power spike, Onyx Esports players are so tanky that Sigiboom will need another one, maybe another Malefic Roar on top of the items that he has right now. That means that somebody has to cut up the slack. Rosa has to deal the damage because TNZ, this guy is now playing an assassin. He's playing a utility jungle, more of a tanky role, more of a supplementing kind of role. I'm saying this, Onyx are avoiding the main DPS of Aurora Gaming in a masterful way, and Aurora Gaming has to solve this.
It's very, again, it seems easier than it actually is with the way that Onyx is playing these team fights. You know, being able to actually split up or disengage or even just keep a distance from the main majority of the damage that Aurora Gaming has. Because again, it's not the Feather Airstrike, it's the Blazing Duet, right? And it's been that target acquisition too that you see Keyboy, where he's more often than not actually getting Lunar, kicking Lunar or Pagu away from the team, and then they isolate them, and you know, they get the automatic kill, plus they stay away from the main source of damage. So once that's expended, once the Blazing Duet and the Feather Airstrike are gone, what left do you have other than the auto attacks, mainly from Sigiboom, right? And like you mentioned, in terms of itemization, Onyx, because of the massive lead that they have, the 10,000, they already have it. You see there too. Keyboy alone, man, he's got the Chastised Pauldron plus the Antique Harass now. So even if Keyboy jumps in, he's not too worried about Sigiboom, right? And he's also got the Athena Shield just to go ahead and help with that damage if he does get hit by Rosa. But so far, that really hasn't been the case. He's been able to go in, just get the kickoff, and then the team follows suit from there. So now with the Lord making its way down the mid, with this kind of advantage in terms of itemization, they're in a really good position to knock down these base turrets.
But I think Gun picked up by Sigiboom going in for utility instead of raw damage. Not sure if this will be enough against Onyx as of this moment, especially the presence of the Chastised Pauldron push already coming up from Onyx.
Top turret going to be worked on here. This Lord should be made quick work of. The Black Dragon form dropped down. There's the Feathered Airstrike. Couple shots on the minion waves, trying to keep them at bay. The turret's still going to stand because it was cleared out by Rosa. It's only the mid turret down for now. Onyx should be able to get this top turret at least with this next wave pushing in. Are they going to go for the cutoff here? They'll get the turret, and it looks like they might back off. That bottom wave not pushed in quite just yet, so Onyx playing it safe, disciplined, even with a almost 12,000 gold lead against Aurora Gaming in Game 2. They will take their time. A bottom wave nearly pushing in. They might force this once again. Ludby doesn't have the Black Dragon form just yet. There's the Feathered Airstrike. Clearing out the minion wave, and Aurora Gaming will hold on to it, but Pagu might be in trouble. TNZ as well. TNZ going to be in trouble. Top of the Poissons under the turret. Still going to be able to live with 1 HP. And Onyx still pressing the situation. Skylar jumps in. He's going to take the brunt of the damage. Pops the one to crown. He could be in trouble here. Onyx trying to help him out, but finally a kill converted for Aurora Gaming.
Been a long time since they've gotten a kill. They moved on to Skylar up top. That was the first kill that they've had. The second and only to them on the side of Onyx is onto Skylar once again. But that was more of an aggressive play coming out from Onyx that was punished by Aurora. They used Winter Crown, but they didn't have any minion wave to capitalize with that. Onyx, the way that I'm looking at the way they push is that they're protecting the minion waves. I think that's really commendable on how Onyx is handling this. However, Aurora have found a way for them to deal with Onyx push. Farsa ultimate from Rosa just to clear out the minion waves instead of reserving it for the heroes. The innate effect of it is that they are able to defend their turret, and if Onyx eventually goes for the dive, you can see that there could be that punish. Now, 15 minutes in, Aurora Gaming has a little bit of fight in them compared to Onyx. They still have 10,000, about 10,000 gold as an advantage for Onyx, which kind of translates to them being tanky enough to frontline against Aurora Gaming. So this Lord is going to be tricky for Aurora Gaming for sure.
See how they approach it, and if they even really want to get in range here. Onyx will take their time because they know if they actually force a fight, there's potential that they could just end the game even without claiming this Lord. Skylar picking up his own chastised pauldron to go ahead and help with that damage coming out from Siggy Boom and that attack speed. So it looks like Aurora Gaming wants to fight for this one. Lord's going to be at half health. Onyx, knowing that they have the advantage, they can let them go ahead and take most of that damage. So they force Aurora Gaming off the Lord, and they'll go in to clean it up to secure the Lord. And now Aurora Gaming, after needing to defend the base, they're going to have to defend it once again.
Keyboy with the Winter Crown as the last pickup here for Onyx. They're really feeling that this is their shot against Aurora Gaming to reach match point. They are going in for the jugular. What this gives Keyboy is that freedom to go in even under the turret.
Ooh, they get a flicker out from Skylar. Good usage of the dangerous grass there on the near that base turret, but still they've got to deal with this Lord. It's only a small resource expended as well for Skylar using that flicker. He could just falling Star Moon and following Keyboy here. So let's see how they juggle this around. That feathered airstrike nearly backed up for Rosa. They're going to need it here. They're going to hold up that Lord right in the mid lane. It's still going to be used to push them off. Pagu might be risking his own life just to buy time. Immortality bot as well. He's going to go down here. Onyx picks up a kill, but the Lord has been done well. Now the feathered airstrike dropped down, followed by the dragon of form. They're going to force the fight anyway. An RWM, a double for Sans. Lutfi could be in trouble here. The Blazing Duo with the Winter Crown. Nice setup from Siggy Boom as he BMIs back to safety. But the waves are pushed in, and Onyx can just lock on the base to take and secure game 2.
Game number 2, that's match point for Onyx Esports from Indonesia. Right mixture of aggression coming out from Onyx, right mixture of this being systematic as well. I believe that the way that they are sieging against Aurora is just beautiful. There's not much waste coming out from Onyx. There's no wasted movements. There's no over-aggression. Aurora Gaming were just so behind in this game all throughout, and it's mainly because of the execution coming out from Onyx Esports. Kind of felt like Onyx Esports, they have got Aurora Gaming's number, and Aurora Gaming has to think about this series differently and approach it differently.
All right, welcome back everyone, and once again Onyx Indonesia takes the win. They now lead this grand finals with 2-0. Just like what we saw yesterday against Aurora Gaming PH, Onyx are showing the same confidence, the same control, and the same killer instinct. This is a strong statement from Onyx. You agree with me, right?
For Onyx, the same momentum as we saw in the group stages. Until now, they are continuing in the same synergy, same momentum, same aggressions, and same aggressive play style. They are like we used to it. Like when you hear Onyx name, you hear like early fights, aggression, aggressive, and early fights like with style.
That is very true, actually. Who impressed me the most is actually Keyboy. Keyboy was extremely confident in this match with his Chow play. Of course, the entire team played amazingly, and of course, Yu Zhong was quite the initiator, I would say, in this match. Everyone else, actually, the Yu Zhong Esmeralda mix in a team is beautiful. And as you said, Soldier, the fights and the gameplay from the beginning until the end, it was very aggressive from Onyx, and this is what Onyx does. Because for the second time, I would say that if this game reached the late game, it would be a different story. But they did not give a chance for Aurora Gaming to actually go to the late game. And as we can see here from the highlights, there is a difference of around 11,000 gold, of course, for Onyx. 9 towers destroyed to 0 towers for Onyx as well. 3 lords slain from Onyx, 0 for Aurora, and 2 turtles slain for Aurora compared to 1 only for Onyx. Complete dominance, I would say, from Onyx ID. Who do you think is going to be the MVP for this match?
For me, YSS. Because Onyx sacrificed 2 turtles for 1, but they focus on fights. But for MVP, I think YSS, but Kyrie. He got that.
Yes, it is YSS, of course. It is Kyrie with 4 kills, 0 deaths, and 7 assists.
But let's be very clear. This is now the match point.
Yes.
Yes.
This will be the match point. Maybe a team will take the crown, or we will continue for the 4th game.
I believe this is the most dangerous part of the game now, because it's 2-0. One more draft, one more clean game by Onyx Indonesia, then they will take the trophy.
Yes, exactly, and it's going to be a very hard match for Aurora because this is a do or die for them.
Yes.
You know, they still have one chance to get back into the game and continue the pursuit for the prize pool, of course, which is a huge amount. Or, you know, maybe Onyx has something else to say.
But Game 3 is not just another game because, as I said, once it's finished, it's done. Now Aurora Gaming has their backs on the wall. They need to respond immediately, otherwise we're going to see our champions.
From Aurora Gaming. Because now the pressure is high on Aurora Gaming, and Onyx, they can rest a little bit, but still the pressure they need. And like, for their history, if they finish it 3-0, that's going to be very fun. Clean sweep for them. But if we will go for Aurora Gaming and win the first game for them, it's gonna be like little bit motivational for them. Like, we can win. Still we have a chance. No, we didn't like forget like or lost all our chances. Still we can work on our mistakes. We can also fix our synergy and fix our chemistry, because Aurora Gaming still they have a chemistry like I trust it, and a play style that they show us in the playoffs. They can face Onyx easily.
Actually, I think Aurora still has a chance. I think it's not over for them. At least I hope so. You know, Onyx is such a great team. They're such an S-tier team, but also Aurora is an S-tier team. So I don't think it's over for them. I think they still have a chance.
We will find out later because we still have Game 3 and it's the match point. Or are Aurora Gaming, are they going to come back?
Hopefully.
We will find out after this short break.
UAE seems to be the epicenter of autonomous, robotics, and many other activities.
Running a business doesn't have to be complicated. At Solutions Plus, we provide a tailored combination of consulting, business process outsourcing, and technology solutions, from digital to finance, procurement, HR, ESG, and integrated facilities management, we take care of it all, letting you focus on success. Partner with Solutions Plus and take your business to the next level.
Health is the essence of who we are. M42 is a global health champion harnessing the power of artificial intelligence, technology and genomics to transform healthcare systems and ensure that everyone, everywhere, has access to the care they need. Our dedication to health knows no borders, and we serve with the belief that health is not a privilege. It is a universal right.
What if the spaces between us could disappear? And one move makes all the difference. Sometimes it feels like bonds growing stronger across any distance. When the spaces between us disappear, beautiful things happen.
Looking for car, health or home insurance? Don't waste hours calling around. At insurancemarket.ae, I bring you quotes from the UAE's top insurers in seconds. Compare, choose and buy instantly, all in one place. Over 200,000 policyholders already trust us with a 4.8 star rating. Join them today. Insurancemarket.ae, where insurance gets smarter. Insurancemarket.ae.
Energy is life. And today, life is happening in two worlds, physical and digital. In Abu Dhabi, where source energy powers innovation, a new kind of energy rises. An energy that unites worlds through intention and action. Where physical skills meet digital mastery, and next generation of champions are born. This is where talent meets technology. Where strength meets strategy. Where energy amplifies through action and powers the future. The games of the future, powered by ADNOC.
All right, everyone, this is it. We are heading into draft for Game 3 and ADNOC Indonesia are now on match point. ADNOC Indonesia now lead the grand finals with 2-0. One more win and they will be crowned champions of Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025. This is where everything changes. You know, for ADNOC, this is the moment to close, to stay disciplined and to finish the job. But for Aurora, this is survival, a chance to come back. And in a situation like this, every band feels heavier, every pick feels louder, because ADNOC, they are gonna draft to win the trophy, and Aurora are drafting to stay alive. Soldier?
To be honest, Aurora and ADNOC, now they are in the same pressure. And I want to see momentum from ADNOC. I need to continue in the same momentum and the same synergy they have played in the last two games. Because now the last game for ADNOC, if they will be having the crown of the day, or Aurora Gaming have some pocket picks and some cards, they will show it to us. Because as my experience for Aurora Gaming during the major tournaments in the last, always, sometimes during the finals, they are coming back. They have the history of coming back during the fights. But I want to see the drafts because it will continue the full picture and the full puzzle, as we have like little missing pieces for our Aurora game.
And here we go, the first band phase begins now. Same bands as we were seeing earlier.
Yes, of course. We've seen, of course, the first band is Eve, the second band is Fanny. Nothing surprising until now. We saw a target ban the previous game with Kalea. I don't believe maybe they will actually ban her again. We saw right now we're seeing a Basha ban and we are seeing a Zushin ban. Is Lunar going to ban Kalea and not give a chance for ADNOC to actually go for it, or will they have something else to say?
I like ADNOC, they are continuing the same banning for them, Fanny and Zushin. They're trying to eliminate Zushin and Fanny. But to be honest, your odds is right. They banned Kalea because we have a lot of Kalea the daily, and all the one who picks Kalea, he's the MVP.
That is very true. That is very true. They're not giving it a chance. They're not giving ADNOC a chance to go for Kalea. But we still have lots of heroes available in the meta for the ban list, and we are waiting for the last ban. Of course, it's going to be Grok. They're not letting Grok also be there, although they won against Grok in the first match, but he was annoying for them. So they said, okay, no, we're just going to ban him. Right now, first pick from Aurora, TNZ, he's still thinking who to go for. Might be Lancelot.
As a first pick, yes.
Yeah, might be Lancelot as a first pick. Or they might actually rush and go for a mid laner pick, probably. Not sure, but I believe it might be Lancelot or it might be a Hayabusa. But Hayabusa as a first pick is hard.
Hilda.
They're going for Hilda. They're going for Hilda. I forgot about Hilda actually.
They didn't ban it.
Yeah, they didn't ban Hilda. They went for Hilda immediately, which means that they're actually forcing ADNOC not to go for a squishy hero kind of jungler, just like YSS or Hayabusa or Lancelot, because it's very easy for Hilda to actually stun them and slow them. So they most probably might take the gamble on that, or they might go on the safe side and go for a Fredrin pick.
Hilda was banning during the two games, but they are very comfortable with YSS during Hilda ban. But now it's little bit confused, little bit. They are not comfortable now. But for ADNOC, they choose Lonux and Esmeralda as two picks. Like they have an answer and they are comfortable with these two picks. They ban Zushin, they ban also Eve, and the best pick for now on, Lonux, and we want to see Aurora Gaming. Maybe they will go for Fasa, or maybe they can go for Kimi, and we have Valentina.
Yeah, we do have a Kimi, we do have a Valentina. There might be a good option. They might go for a Kadita as well.
Yeah, Kadita also.
Kadita also is a good choice. Kimi is going to be a hard choice for them since Lunox is actually very strong. But they went for Kimi and they're going for Hayabusa, so they're going for kind of a squishy jungler. Since they actually have Hilda, so they would comfortably go for a Hayabusa pick. Kimi, on the other hand, is a gamble, to be honest. Wouldn't say this is the best pick as a mid laner, but Rosa is not a person that you would actually kid around with, so we will see.
As we have now, also Zushin is open. Yuzong, we have Lapu Lapu, we have Ruby, and still Harith, but they will not focus on these. We will say it in maybe in ban phase 2 and picks 2. Lancelot. Interesting. Lancelot versus Hayabusa. And Lancelot, it will be a very good pick against Hilda also.
Actually, Lancelot is such a very hard pick for Kyrie. Yes. It's not easy facing heroes like Hayabusa and Hilda, but of course Kyrie is Kyrie. Kyrie is not someone to mess around with, so he knows his ways around using Lancelot. I'm pretty confident of him. Right now we are in the second ban phase. Of course we have a Ruby ban. This is actually the first time we get a Ruby ban today. Yeah. Right now we're waiting for Lunar as well to go for the second ban phase, the second ban phase for Team Aurora. Who do you think they would ban?
We have Harith and Yuzong. Also, for a god lane and also XP lane. But until now, we didn't saw any limit testing, and every team knows their limitations and knows we will not risk it for the in the finals. Sometimes Aurora, we are seeing some risks taking for them, but Onyx, they are playing on the same safe side. I got to catch. Interesting. They are now targeting some roamers with them and initiating the fights also, because Gata it's very good for initiating the fights. Damage, he can take the damage a little bit until the team he can dealing the damage and taking more comfortable during the fight.
Yeah, actually, I can see from, of course, Lupi from Onyx right now. He is banning Yuzong, and actually, the last ban would be a targeted ban for a roamer or a gold laner. In that case, these are the two options that would actually seem viable for Team Aurora, since Onyx still didn't go for a fighter or an XP laner, and actually no, they do have an XP laner, I mean a roamer or a gold laner. So I believe they might go for a gold laner ban. Makes more sense than a roamer ban, but of course maybe, but still, it's not easy, because Onyx roamer is very strong. They might target him more than the gold laner. We will see. Yep, they went for a Chow ban. Yep, so they are actually focusing on Onyx roamer in that case. Right now we are in the 4th pick for Onyx, so we are waiting for a gold laner or a roamer in that case.
To be honest, if they will pick a gold laner and can fit with their team like Lancelot and Lunox and Esmeralda, that's gonna be little bit tough for Aurora Gaming, because Aurora Gaming having Hayabusa, and they can pick against Hayabusa some crowd control to deny his movement and his movability during the fights. Wow, Kaja first time we saw Kaja.
Actually, Kaja is such a wonderful pick. It's such a wonderful pick. Although, by the way, Lapu Lapu is still open. Lapu Lapu is still there. The one. Yep. So they might actually Aurora might go. Yeah, Aurora might go for a Lapu Lapu in that case. Kaja is a surprise for Aurora right now. There is a CC as well. We have a Lapu Lapu that they can go for. Oh wow!
Wait.
Okay, wow. This might be interesting for Aurora,
If
actually.
he's hovering on it and he can fix it,
Probably.
it's predictable. But for the second pick, fourth pick,
They're going all in. I believe they're going all in.
the one and only
Thamus, actually. Okay, this is very interesting. We're seeing Thamus and Kaja for the first time in the playoffs today. We've seen CC before. We know what CC can do, but yeah, this is going to be very interesting. When we are talking about the damage output of Team Aurora, the damage output is crazy in this game, and lots of lifesteal. Since Thamus and CC, they have a very high lifesteal, so this is going to be a problem for Onyx. Yeah, they have lots of damage. On the other hand, the sustainability from Onyx side and survivability is slightly higher than Aurora, but still they do have very high damage output. We are seeing carry. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be very interesting for this match.
For both teams, it's little bit gonna be for Onyx little bit tough. Like as a Aurora, like for me, for now on, drafting going for Aurora Gaming side for drafting on the paper.
Mostly on paper, yeah,
Yes,
it is
for
Aurora on paper, but Onyx has a saying definitely.
During the game, you don't know what will happen.
Mid to late game is for Onyx. Early might go for Aurora this time.
They need to avoid Onyx. They need to avoid early fights, and they are good to go.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the tension is real. This is match point in the grand finals. Onyx Indonesia, one win away from lifting the trophy. Aurora Gaming Turkey fighting to keep their dreams alive. This could be the final game of Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025. Casters, take it away and let history be written.
Let's see if indeed it will be written in the favor of Onyx as a 3-0, or will it be extended for now by Aurora Gaming? To be honest, I am excited about this Thamus pick. I have been asking for this hero for quite a long time now. It has been quite a while as well when we've seen it being buffed but then underused. So I wonder if this is a hero that can actually extend the series. I feel like there is a chance, but we'll see. We are joined today by Naisu again for game number 3. Do you think this will go to a game number 4, my man?
I don't know, man. This is kind of I don't know how to feel about the Thamus. Like it's something we don't see often at all, right? I mean, when was the last time we actually saw the Thamus like regularly in the meta? I mean, he might pop up once in a while here and there. There are quite a few heroes that do that. And so I'm wondering, I wish sometimes we had like the, like this inner on the comms, Wolf, where we get to go ahead and hear some of the thought process or because we always have to ask later. Like we always have to wait for the interviews, with some of the interesting picks that come through. And I think Thams is one of them. Obviously, still a quality pick. I feel like just certain teams or certain compositions work better with him. And maybe this is one of those ones, but I think even over on the other side, like this is essentially a very still key boy game. If I remember right, is the Kaja, right? It's still going to be the Kaja that goes through. It's still a pick-off centric lineup that they can go ahead and utilize. And I would say this, I think it's got to happen for Aurora Gaming, man. They need to be able to go ahead and make this composition work to extend this series. I would hate to see it be a sweep. I hope we do get to a game 4.
Yeah. I want to see more for Aurora Gaming. I genuinely feel that this team has a lot of potential. I have been saying this since M4, and I always love seeing them international tournaments. There have been so many iterations of this squad, and I think now with Bagu, there's more aggression that we are seeing coming up from Aurora Gaming. Because when they were still playing like Apex 47, Apex is great, by the way, when it comes to like initiations, but they kind of feel a little bit slow. And then they have changed their junglers as well. But you kept Rosa as the key component in this lineup, in this team. Rosa has been improving from year after year, month after month. And I like seeing him play aggressively. right now, I think that he's playing the Kimi again, right? So that might be in combination again with the Stams that can be played in an aggressive manner with the Hayabusa as their jungler, their core hero. I think that they went for the double fighter setup in this scenario as well. I would love to see them utilize that double fighter setup in an aggressive manner, which also favors the playstyle of Rosa that we all got to love from M4. So hopefully that will be the case here, because I mean, if we just compare that to how Onyx Esports are operating, my goodness, they are hella aggressive. Really liking how Keyboy plays it. He said that this could be another Keyboy game because of the Kaja.
Yep.
And if you combine that with the Lunox, man, that's a scary combo. One of the oldest combos in the book. And then you also have that carry with the Kaja, which is also a great combo. So there's so many ways for Keyboy to alley-oop this Kaja into getting more kills for the team. So if they do play aggressive, it's gonna be great.
I think part of this though too is whether they're aggressive or not, they kind of have to control this Skylar too, man. I think for a majority of the games that we've seen from Onyx anyway here, most of the teams have kind of struggled and dealing with getting through Keyboy's like aggression in the early game, but then Skylar like pops off later on, right? And that's usually the best case scenario for a lot of gold laners on how they want to go ahead and scale up throughout a game. And I believe he's on the carry again, and so that's one of the things you got to watch out for. Like, even if you are bringing the Stamus to the forefront, or you know, any of these tankier heroes, you're going to be shredded through eventually. If it gets to that mid to late game, that's something that they definitely want to watch out for. So Aurora Gaming has to do quite a bit to make this lineup, I feel like, work. We haven't seen them start like off on the right foot yet throughout the series. You know what I mean? Like, they haven't been able to go ahead and get that advantage built up immediately. And even last game, it was essentially because, again, it was such an early kill from Keyboy. They were able to get the first blood like right away and then build up off of that. So for Aurora in this case, I feel like they just need to get the ball rolling early on. They need to be the ones, hopefully, to get that first blood, hopefully get the momentum going right off the bat against Onyx, a team that, when it's like series-wise, if they have a momentum already within the series, it's pretty difficult to stop that momentum from Onyx Esports.
And I think that you can see that in game number 1 and game number 2, how difficult it is to stop Onyx from getting that momentum. And then when they do get that momentum, it's even more difficult, right? So yeah, I understand what you're saying here, especially for Onyx Esports. They're I'm gonna sound like a bro record, and this has been a trope already. The teams are feeding off of momentum, and Onyx Esports definitely are a momentum-based team. And I think it might have started from last night, from when they won against Aurora, because I've seen that game, and it started as a game that Aurora Gaming from Philippines, by the way, is already winning, and they took it back because of some great plays coming out from Keyboy. And then, you know, game number 2, it starts for Aurora Gaming PH versus Onyx Esports. Then Keyboy is again playing like an MVP. Now, what do we see from Keyboy from all throughout this series, right? It's always been Keyboy. I think that Keyboy has found so much momentum all throughout these games of the future, and it's scary to face a guy like that who's just on fire when it comes to his execution.
Who would you, I feel like if it is Onyx that wins this series here, wins the championship, man, I'm going to have to say, like, Keyboy is probably I don't know if it's too early to say, but I think Keyboy would definitely be my runner for like the MVP for this series, you know, the series MVP. Like, it's always started by him, you know. It's always been him setting that pace. It's been him like getting those first bloods or putting them in position for Onyx to go ahead and get the early kills and get the momentum going. Like, if you think about the way that, especially from the semifinals up to this point, think how it almost feels like Kyrie's job especially has been relatively smooth. Like, it's been pretty easy for him to just kind of like work on objectives. Like, when have we really seen Kyrie like sweat in terms of in the game, you know, getting to the objectives? Because Onyx, what they've doing so well right now, and if you've been watching the games for the past couple of days by them, they give so much space, right?
Yeah.
And that's what the roamers. That's why I always say I always keep my eyes on roamers. Shout out to all the roamer mains out there.
Yeah.
If you have such a good roamer on your team, like you know what that feels like, especially if you're a jungler. You know, the roamers are the ones setting things up, but also providing you with information. Like if you look at some of the most successful roamers, there's a reason why they're usually on the other side of the map, where they're scouting things out, but they're also making plays, but they're also avoiding things. I mean, like the last game alone, think how many times Keyboy avoided dying, right? With the flicker or the Jikundos that he had.
Yeah.
You know, and obviously Cho is probably one of the very few heroes that allows you to do stuff like that in comparison to the other roams. But it's still that potential is still there. Now with the Kadra, it's not as fancy, it's not as flashy, but the purpose is still the same. You're gonna go try to give that vision that you need, but you're going for that pick off potential with the divine judgment. I mean, that's probably the biggest thing, but you can also peel with that too. And if you notice as the game transitions, that's why I always say they need to worry about Keyboy in the beginning if you're Aurora Gaming, but then like mid to late game start worrying about Skylar. Like where is Skylar? You know, Sans, Sans was insane. He was completely different on the Kadita. You know, you have to worry about the Kadita where you're setting up here, but in that essence, you know, there's just so many boxes that need to be checked, I feel like, for Aurora Gaming to deal with this version of Onyx esports that we've seen so far here in Games of the Future.
You know that meme where this guy is playing like a video game? It's like there's a headset, it's like singing like I'm at a payphone, and then it transitions into like so much hardcore gaming where everybody's just pressing a lot of buttons. I think that's literally what's happening here in Onyx, and I'm not saying that it's a bad thing for Kyrie. I'm sure that there are so many series that Onyx Esports have played where it was Kyrie's turn to be trying hard and pressing so many buttons in a short period of time. But yeah, I really have to agree with what you said about what is being seen in Onyx Esports as of late. It's like Kyrie's just collecting everything, just claiming the rewards. It's just like clicking all those red buttons in the app, and everybody's just working hard for it. Not saying that Kyrie's a slacker, but it's just that the performance of his supporting cast is just way too good.
Yeah, this is one of them too, Lutby. I mean, he's played so well. I mean, I remember when, you know, I can't recall how many seasons ago it was, but when Lutby just started to fit into this lineup, you know, and the journey he's had himself over the seasons or the year, and getting to this point where he's actually able to, you know, you see some of the plays that Lutby's been making, man, whether it's a Lapu Lapu or, you know, whatever hero he decides to play, he's able to make plays. The Yuzhong, the Lapu Lapu, a lot of the XP laners that are picked up right now reward some of that style of gameplay that Lutby has been showing us, you know? So it's one of those things, and it looks like we'll be getting back to this game just shortly here. Again, we want to make sure that everybody is having the best gaming experience for this, as it is a championship match point right now for Onyx Esports. So thank you for everybody for being patient with us while we go ahead and get this situated before we jump back into this game of 3. Maybe this time you can if you haven't yet, go grab that Patrick skin. You know, did you get it, by the way, Wolf?
So I haven't gotten it yet. I haven't started doing the cooking. Or
well,
was
that's for SpongeBob,
that's for SpongeBob.
sir.
Yeah, that's right. You only need diamonds, right, for the Patrick skin, right?
Yes, you only need diamonds.
Well, I'll have to wait for the end of the month for that, because that's when the top ups usually happen. So yeah, I think it will run until end of December, so, or maybe end of January actually.
Yeah, you got plenty of time.
Yeah, you got
plenty of time. You can grab it while you can.
Are you even trying to grab it?
I was one of the people, man, that as soon as I saw it, you know, come through in the hands of Pagu, right when we went to our break, I bought that skin, man.
Nice.
I went for it.
Yeah.
You know, I don't even play Glue though.
Well, now you can play Glue. Yeah, because sometimes you play Roam, right? So.
No, I'm mainly a Roam now.
Okay, well that's perfect, because Pagu actually showed us.
Yeah. But then it struggled so much the last game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Struggled last game, man.
I mean,
see you in M7. Love TLPH, by the way. We
Right.
see the pads out there. Hey, M7 round the corner.
I do hope that they fly from Abu Dhabi to Jakarta for that one. Good luck.
How far is that travel? Do you think is that a pretty good travel?
Yeah. Well, okay, so that's around 4 hours away from us, Indonesia. I mean, and we already have to spend like 13 hours to Abu Dhabi. So I would assume.
Wait,
it's almost.
Is it 13?
It is.
Okay, Abu Dhabi to Indonesia is 8.5 to 10 hours.
There you
That's
go. Yeah.
quite a long flight.
Yep.
It's worth going though. If you got, by the way, those tickets were sold out, I think. So, I mean, I'm so
Is
glad
it
we
really?
have. Well, some of them were. Yeah, I'm so glad we have a live audience out there though too for Abu Dhabi. I wish we could have gone out there, man.
Yeah.
You know, maybe games of the future.
You made me cough out.
It's okay.
Because of that. But yeah, we will see Aurora Gaming Indonesia, Aurora Gaming Philippines, and Aurora Gaming Turkey in M7, right? So
Yeah,
maybe
that's what I'm
this is a
saying.
Preview. This is a preview.
This is like a preview, but it's also a high stakes tournament. Like
it's a $300,000 preview.
Man, the difference between first and second place, by the way, is wait, quick math. 160,000. 160 something thousand dollars, man. Like that is a jump. That's almost I mean that's almost double basically between first and second place. So like the stakes here, like those are part of the stakes. Obviously.
So this is
pride
not a
and glory.
preview. This is literally a sweaty grand final that we're gonna see from both teams.
Hey man, that's why I was, it would have been cool if we had a best of 7, but hey, best of 5. That's why we're hoping, Aurora Gaming can extend the series here.
Yeah. I wonder
This might be one of the things though. Maybe, this gives them enough time to go ahead and kind of settle into this this series. I know they're facing an 0-2 right now, but we've seen complete turnarounds before. We've seen reverse sweeps before.
Yeah. I wonder what is the general because I remember when Aurora was playing, whenever Aurora was playing in the playoffs or the knockout stages, there's a lot of cheers from them, and I've heard reports that it looked like an Aurora Gaming crowd, right? I wonder if this is a series that's more Aurora Gaming favored when it comes to like how much, like which team the crowd loves more, or is it like ADNOC Esports? Because I feel like I've seen a lot of like people who were showing us like it's a 3-0, which kind of means that they should be probably supporting ADNOC, maybe because Mr. Kyrie from the Philippines is there. I've seen a lot.
I think
of
Kyrie's
Filipinos.
just got fans wherever he goes, man.
You're also right.
But
that's also true.
Like that's that's Kyrie. But Aurora Gaming, a lot of Aurora. I've actually over the days I've seen a lot of Aurora jerseys, pop up. I think we have our own too. We have our own Aurora jerseys, don't we? I mean, you have an ADNOC. You have the ADNOC one too.
Yeah,
you get the whole collection actually. But
yeah,
there has been a lot of Aurora jerseys that I've seen over the past couple days. So I don't know. I think it's just a good. There's great support. I saw, one of the watch parties out there too in the audience, and of course we've got plenty of watch parties going on. No, well, there is the one going on in Jakarta. There's the watch party in Jakarta going on for ADNOC, which they have a whole event for. So I'm sure over there they're really excited and happy about this being potentially the last game, but there's a lot of watch parties going on too, so big shout outs to all the watch parties. We actually know a couple of the watch parties going on too. So props to you guys. Thank you guys for supporting once again Games of the Future here, Abu Dhabi 2025. It's been a run, man. I feel like how many days has this been? It's been 8 days?
Yeah,
6 days.
This is the 8th day.
6 to 8 days. Yeah, this is the 8th day.
Oh, I think we've been casting for 6 days. Yeah,
6 days.
Yeah,
That's right. It's been a journey.
Been a journey. Most especially for the teams that we have in the grand final, because it means that they've also played 6 games straight. Which, I mean, if you've been following their local tournaments, you would know that they are only playing like at most 3 days straight on group stage, on the group stage regular season, or 5 days straight in the playoffs, right? So them playing 6 days, high level MLBB, it's quite tiring.
Looks like they're going through they just had to redraft, reset up the lobby, so they should be jumping in here shortly. But yeah, that's one thing you have to consider. And I remember us talking about that, by the way, in group stage. And during the group stages, we were basically mentioning that, you know, some of these teams, they went from tournaments before this, like days before Games of the Future started. Some of these players were in other tournaments. And so, you know, I know their lives revolve around MLBB, and that's just part of it. But you got to consider the amount of endurance that takes, mentally, right? To be able to go ahead, go from one tournament, probably in a different time zone too. Fly 10 hours away.
Yep.
Jump into another environment and play at this level. Like, I think, you know, unless you've really gone through that or been a part of that, it's something that you have to experience.
Yeah, no, Naisu. I'm just gonna tell you a little bit of a story about sacrifice. Because here in the Philippines, me and Nice are from the Philippines, by the way, to all the viewers out there. We value Christmas so much, and it's usually our family time. And usually, before Christmas Eve, you're probably at home, you're preparing food, and you're with your family already. Filipino delegation for this one will arrive for December 24th nighttime, around maybe 8-10 p.m. And some of our players actually will have to travel for more than 3 hours or 4 hours just to get back to their families. So yeah, the Filipinos or Southeast Asians that are participating in Games of the Future, they really have big sacrifices just to participate here. So yeah, big W's to them.
Big W's. Let's jump into the game. Game 3 here. Wolf, thank you so much for the story, but that is 100% true. And now it leads us to this, man. Game 3, championship point right now for ADNOC Esports. Aurora Gaming are looking to even the series or get to it. At least get one game under the belt so they can extend it to 5 games. We got to see if that happens. Whoa. Lippy already getting quite low. Aurora Gaming looking quite... Whoa, Skylar too. They're finding some minor wins across the board here.
Putting ADNOC low, as well as forcing some of those battle spells. And Kyrie is just level 2. Will actually skip the orange buff, but he did take away the Crammer from TNZ. And what that means is that TNZ will not have as much farm as he would want to have, unless Aurora Gaming will be able to contest the orange buff for Kyrie himself. But yeah, you can see some of the moves coming up from ADNOC. It looks very anticlimactic. It looks very nerdy when I talk about it, but the fact that they're taking away some of these farms is going to be important. Like this one, right? There's the Crammer was taken by Kyrie, but in exchange, Lunar takes away his own Crammer, right? So the war of attrition is so important in the early game, and Aurora Gaming kind of felt like, okay, they're not going to be pushovers in this grand final. They are going to be fighting back already, pressing the advantage, pressing the attack in the early stages of the game.
That's what I said they had to do. You know, Aurora Gaming has to get their foot started right away into this match, and they seem to be wanting to do that. Tienzi is level 4. He's got the Shadow Kill available. Wasn't going to go for it just yet. Doesn't want to overextend in this. Turtle's going to be for the taking, though, and it's going to be started up by Kyrie as it has throughout the series. We'll see who gets it. Kyrie secures the Turtle. Shadow Kill going to be used as well. TNZ could be in trouble. He does get away with a sliver of health left. Luckily, he doesn't go down. But ADNOC will get that objective. Now they're going to put pressure here on the purple. They know TNZ is low, and this is an opportunity for Kyrie to go ahead and potentially take this purple buff away from Hayabusa, and he'll do just that.
How great was that? Setup movements coming out from Kyrie, showing us finesse with this Lancelot. We know that he is more than able to do that. No, my goodness, Keyboy. I mean, you don't have to explain that. That's Flicker Divine Judgment that Keyboy has probably done so many times. So the way that they set it up, they forced him to be in that spot because of their aggression in the purple buff. And then Keyboy is already prepped up for that. Even Suns is there as well. They didn't even have to commit more flickers after Keyboy's flicker. Oh my goodness. Onyx are they're just on a mission now, man.
That's Keyboy, man. You know, that's what I was saying. It doesn't matter if it's the Kaja or the Cho that we usually see, hell, the Tigreal. You know, there's so many roams, but the best roams out there play this nearly the same. Now some pressure in the mid. Shadow Kill is going to be used, but it is going to be split up. He could be in trouble. 1 HP. He is Keyboy. That's what I was saying, man. He actually stays alive. Good thing Kyrie was there to help kind of juggle that Shadow Kill.
And you know what? He actually saved himself and Sans during that exchange. He actually tanked the initial dash coming out from the Hayabusa, which is one of the 5 shadows that you can actually go for, which that would have connected to Sans, which will mean that the ultimate will be able to take on Sans because Sans didn't have the brilliance anymore after that. He blocked it. He survived because he was under the outer third energy shields. And the rest was history. TNC just can't get the recovery part.
Gonna pressure this once again. TNC trying to get into the zone, but Sans will secure the turtle. The fight's gonna break out. Pagu's already gone. Falling Star Moon from Loopy, providing the space. He'll tank up the Shadow Kill, and he'll go for a kill as well. Sans picks up another. Kyrie could be in trouble. Rose a 1-hit away, but it's a double for Sans. The jungle is insane under the turrets. And now Lunar trying to get away. Loopy sees him low, but has to deal with Siggy Bum too. Loopy should be fine. He's an Esmeralda. Still has the Purify as well, so he'll just poke a little bit further and then call off.
Keyboy again going for the Divine Judgment. Eventually was taken out, but Onyx have taken much better trades afterwards. They have taken out TNT for the second time. Rosa almost outplayed Kyrie in there, but Kyrie just hold on to Sans. Sans gets the double kill on top of the turtle kill, by the way. Kyrie sort of missed. I don't know how that happened, but he apparently missed the retribution on the turtle. Good thing Sans was there to pick up the stack and take that. And now TNZ again. Third death on the Hayabusa, man.
Hey, that's not where you want to be for the Hayabusa, and at this point, it's just Keyboy going in with a Divine Judgment every time that flicker's available. You know, he's making plays, and this is exactly what we're talking about when we had the chance to go ahead and discuss this style, the way Onyx Esports has been playing this game from game to game, series to series, allowing Keyboy to go ahead and provide that opportunity for the team. Skylar, once again, mainly just getting to farm up, do his thing, knock down the turrets. And while Sans and Lootby also just scaling up so quickly, Sans might actually be in trouble. Still has the brilliance after picking up a kill on Pagu, but here comes Keyboy once again. No Divine Judgment available just yet as Skylar flickers forward. Loopy on the chase, cutting Aurora Gaming off from the team once again, and they've done that so many times. And now a last turtle up. Onyx Esports with a massive lead will go ahead and secure this. Loopy might be going down here. Does get away with Purify though. Still, again, you just can't catch anyone from Onyx Esports.
Onyx Esports. Can you check their accessories under their jersey? Because they might have talismans behind that jersey. I don't know how they are able to get out of harm's way. I don't know how they survive death while dancing in front of death itself. Even Lootpi survived that 3-man attempt coming out from Aurora Gaming. And then, you know what? Sans just casually picks up turtle number 2. And then also outplays Tianzin again. Oh my goodness, did you see that?
Oh my goodness. What is that space? What is that Divine Judgment? And all this under the tier 2 turret. They are just collapsing on Aurora Gaming. Siggy Boom and Pagu trying to do what they can, but it's a near wipeout as Onyx has just forced fight after fight. They lose Kyrie and Keyboy, but they're still going to be happy with that trade.
Oh, you can see it through the replay once again. I didn't think I would actually latch onto that one. The talismans, they're working, man. They have the enchanted talisman under their jerseys right now, I'm telling you. And of course, I mean, they have been playing so well. Keyboy have been very active around the map. pixel perfect when it comes to his activation of his skills, and also the targeting was great. How many times have we caught TNZ when Aurora Gaming's trying to outplay him? It's not like TNZ is just walking casually in front of Onyx. TNZ is trying to also maneuver around Onyx, but Keyboy is just able to snag him time and time again. And Onyx are leading by 6,000.
It's just, I mean, look at the pressure they're able to put here, Wolf. We've seen this now 3 games in a row. Once again, Keyboy will do it again and again. Picking up TNZ 0-5 right now. Just completely shut down in the jungle. And Onyx Esports with Lord coming up, they'll just send Kyrie. The rest of the team will deal with this. Keyboy finally goes down. But still, the whole purpose of this is just to keep Aurora Gaming busy and test the limits of Onyx Esports' massive lead. Lunar just jumping forward with a countering Inferno, and there's nothing they can do. A turtle, or Lord is already going to be nearly secured here as Kyrie gets that, and the tier 2 turret falls down bot.
It's one thing to say that you're lucky. It's one thing to say that you're so good at the game. Keyboy is just showing us how it's done when it comes to like pick-off heroes. Game 1 with the Kalea, always on point, catching the important members of Aurora Gaming, the core members. Game 2, same with the Cho. Actually won it for the team. And now, 8 assists with this Kajak, catching TNZ time and time again. 0-5 for this Hayabusa. And it's not because of him playing badly. It's just because Keyboy is always able to find him.
Oof. Holy shields are still going to be here. Look at this Lutfi. Jumping in time and time again. We've seen Lutfi do the same thing. Doesn't matter what hero is he playing. He'll go 1v3, 1v4. Holy Defense finally going to pop in the bottom. Top nearly there as the tier 2 in the mid falls. Onyx once again knocking on the base of Aurora Gaming just the same way they have 3 games in a row at this point. What can Aurora Gaming do but watch as their base is pushed in? They need something to happen here. They'll clear out the waves the best they can, but some of the damage has been done. Holy Defense is down.
And that's just 10 minutes into the game. That's also golding for Onyx. Don't have the Holy Shields anymore. Keyboy does have the flicker now. And he's just threatening. He's threatening. He's ready, dude.
Oh, let's see if he does it. Once again, he's going to go forward. He's actually quite low. Keyboy buying some time. He finally dies. But Lunar's in exchange. Pagu to follow. Onyx on the jump. Shadow kill already going to be used. They're going for Loopy. Loopy just gets enough shield to survive. Brilliant's going to be used. They're going to get the flicker out from Sans, but it's all part of the plan as Kyrie will clean up the kill. Sans is nearly unkillable, man. He hasn't died yet. From series to series, he's been so low on the deaths. He's done such a good job at just surviving at the last moment.
Yeah. What a bait and switch coming out from Sans as well as Kyrie. Went through the wall. You really would bite that if you're Aurora Gaming, and because of that they were punished. The pressure is up for Onyx. They're not letting go of their foothold into the base of Aurora Gaming. 11 minutes, they are already leading by 11,000 gold. That's 1,000 gold lead per minute. Think about it.
Yeah.
They're not stopping Luffy. Keyboy.
Oh, again, there it is again. Divine Judgment right on target. It doesn't matter if you counter Inferno or not. Lunar is gone and deleted. Skylar once again showing this shredding here on the carry. But again, that's one of the things. It's just very intense for Onyx to go ahead and scale up this way. You know, game after game. 3 games in a row now. It's literally been the story here as Aurora Gaming just kind of seeing what they can do, but there's never been a time for them to breathe. You know, if you think back all the way from game 1, Wolf, it's been this has been the case. This is some of the cleanest that we've seen Onyx Esports play in international events, and I don't know where that weak point is going to be for them here, or where that hope, that light is going to be for Aurora Gaming to turn this around. Yeah. Not to say that it's not possible. We've seen games flip around before, even with 10,000 leads.
Yeah, that's right.
But it usually takes a certain type of blunder or mistake from the team leading right here. And so far, Onyx Esports has not showed much of that potential to make those blunders.
Yeah. Surprised to see Keyboy only pick up the fleeting time at this point. But that generally means that he is way tankier. And now Onyx, they're preparing for another Lord push.
Lord making his way down bot. That bot turret does fall. Top nearly down as well. Kyrie going in with a puncture. Thorn Rose just distracting Aurora Gaming. A vengeance already going to be used from Sigibum, and now Lord's going to be dealt with. The rest of the members, oh, they're actually just going to take out Lunar. They don't have the wave pushing in just yet, but Onyx Esports can see the win inside here. The championship in sight for Games of the Future 2025, and nearly there. 15,000 gold ahead. Way more than the minutes of the game already. Top turret's gonna go down. They jump in, just deleted with this kind of lead. It's not even fair. Onyx Esports goes for another pull. They'll clean up Siggy Boom. A shadow kill to try to buy more time, but TNC is gone, and they'll make it a wipeout. And Onyx Esports are your champions with a sweep here in this tournament. They'll go for one more, but they are your champions for Games of the Future 2025 in Abu Dhabi.
No moment of breathing for Aurora Gaming. It's not their fault. It was just Onyx Esports reading them like a book. The draft was perfect. The execution even better. Onyx Esports are back in their winning ways. They're now champions once again in an international event. T-Boy is phenomenal all throughout. And though everybody played so well inside of Onyx Esports, you can never deny that this series is decided by that guy. And his name is T-Boy. And I'm sure that we will learn more from them. And I'm excited to hear more from this team. Nice, by the way. What a journey it has been for us. And thank you so much to all of the people that have viewed and enjoyed and
yes, sir.
Watched this journey unfold with us as well. But that's it for us. We'll be signing off. Thank you so much. We're gonna be throwing it over to the stage.
Abu Dhabi, one more time. Give it up to your champions, Team Onyx. Listen up. I want to hear from each member of the team. No excuses whatsoever. Congratulations. Huge win for you guys. What does winning this trophy mean to you and the rest of the team?
I think for me it's really nice momentum for the upcoming tournament, which is M7. And yeah, I think me and my team really did great in this tournament.
Amazing. Before you guys came into Abu Dhabi, did you expect to win? Like, did you guys knew that you were going to win this tournament?
I think so.
Amazing. All right, listen up, guys. Champions of the MLBB tournament right here in Abu Dhabi at the Games of the Future. This is it. This is the moment you guys have been waiting for. You're just about to lift this trophy right in front of you guys. Are you guys ready? Are we ready, Abu Dhabi? All right, on my count, here we go. Team Onyx, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Once again, champions of the MLBB tournament, Abu Dhabi. Well done, Team Onyx, officially crowned as the champions of the MLBB tournament. This is how we do it at the Games of the Future in Abu Dhabi. One more time, a bigger round of applause to your winning team right here. A much deserving win for Team Onyx in Abu Dhabi. You guys are able to come in close to the stage to capture this moment. Stand up, Abu Dhabi, and a big round of applause to Team Onyx right here. Wow, what an incredible achievement for Team Onyx tonight. One more time, Abu Dhabi, make some noise to Team Onyx, the champions! MLBB Abu Dhabi tournament right here at the Games of the Future. Come on, everybody, get closer to the stage and let's capture this incredible moment. The entire team of Team Onyx with a clean